Alright, welcome back folks. This will be part 3 of our Humankind stream now that we've actually been able to get Humankind working. So I'm just going to click the continue button right away because this game takes forever to load. In the last part, in part 2, we're largely just building because we have our own continent as it turns out. I intended to play this game on a Pangea map, but for whatever reason, I accidentally ended up on a map with 3 continents, which was like 2 civs, 2 civs, 2 civs, and I snuffed out my competitor in the very early stages of the Ancient Age just from popping a ton of units from Curiosities and then smothering them with the free units that popped out. So in the last session, we found one of the weaker parts of the balance in this game, which was that there are far too many Curiosities on the map, like an insane amount of Curiosities in the early stages of the game, to the point where just exploring Curiosities gives you far more than you can actually get from your cities, which is not the way the game should be. So we explored like 35 Curiosities or something ridiculous, and I believe I got all the Curiosities that were on the starting continent. But it was really stupid. Other than that, the city building itself is pretty cool, and I like it a lot, but the Curiosities very badly need to be toned down. If there's an option to turn them off, I actually would prefer doing that. I don't know if that's an option you can pick on the staging screen, but we can consider that for the next game. I also took my second culture, which was the Celts. Celts get bonuses to farming and food. Their unique district is a food district. So we got the Egyptian pyramids for production bonuses, and now we've got the Celts who have a farm bonus. I was thinking a bit between streaming sessions, a little bit about like how to build the cities in this game, and the way that the cities are built with districts is pretty cool. I'm starting to get a better feel for how that works, and maybe we'll get a chance to see some of it once this game finally stops loading, which is very, very slow. So yeah, still waiting here. Hopefully in this session we will be able to reach the tech that allows us to go overseas and meet what other AIs are out there. Because we also managed to get up to 4 cities, each with an outpost connected in the last session. I will have to think about whether I want to eventually split off some of those outposts into their own cities, which I probably will want to do. The outposts are really good when you first are starting out, because basically the outposts will, I was going to say work tiles, but this game uses the term exploit tiles, so I will probably try to be consistent with the game's terminology. So when you drop an outpost, it exploits 7 tiles immediately, the tile it's on, and then the 6 tiles around it. And obviously that's really good, because when you first start a city, it's only exploiting its own 7 tiles. You drop an outpost to attach it, you get another 7 tiles. That's really good. And you can also build districts in the area around the outpost. Like you can connect resources in the territory the outpost occupies, and like that's great. But the problem is outposts don't grow population, or I think they actually do, but like you can't control it and it grows slowly, etc. So they can't really grow population, and in addition to that, they can't build infrastructure. They can build districts which go on the map, but they can't build the infrastructure which is like internal to the city. So in the long run, they're definitely weaker than cities. Like Turtletown has 13 pop. Now, like I said, I understand that outposts can also grow population, but like you don't control it in any way. Like there's an outpost here. No trade route. Where's the pop? Is there a way to see how much population this has? Anyway, this is attached to Turtle Creek. Oh, there's also one other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to rename Turtle Creek to Tortoise Creek, just to avoid getting confused with Turtletown. So this is just going to be Tortoise Creek instead of Turtle Creek. I hope that's okay, because I got the 2 cities confused multiple different times. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of where we were. We had just set this up. And this city needs renaming, by the way. It just has the default Celtic name of Bibract. So feel free to rename that. Oh, I also discovered something that I hadn't known before, and that's if you hit the 0 key, it will highlight the districts for you. I don't know why that's not the default, but it is much easier playing the game with this turned on, because it's like, oh, look, little orange is coloring. That's an industrial district. these are farming districts. So like you can really see things much more easier. I don't really want Booty Bay. Let's see if we can come up with a better name than that. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get started.
With 5 makers' quarters, an empire could build all sorts of interesting and troublesome things.
We're very close to getting another agrarian star here. So we actually had a lot of stuff finished in our cities, but let's move our units first. So I was out here exploring in the water, but I was disappointed at how poorly the units explore in the water. At least with like the basic tech. They don't explore very well at all. So yeah, I don't really have a lot for this unit to do. I'll just put it on auto explore for right now, because that way it'll run and grab stuff that's in the fog. Oh, see, and this is also something that's worked in the game right now, is auto explore will automatically seek out goody huts that are hidden in the fog. The game 100% should not work that way, but it does. Let's try to get you back on land. I have another unit that's over here that was going to explore the water over in this direction. I'll just get you moving in that direction. Okay. All right, so Tortoise Creek just built the lumber yard, which adds production to forest and woodland tiles that it's exploiting. So that, again, another thing that the game really, really, really needs to do is it needs to tell you how much building these will do, which it does not currently do at the moment. So like right now, I've got these options like, I'm going to build, well, not the granary, but like right here, +2 food on river. It's like, okay, well, how much food is that? Well, the game doesn't tell you. Or this one, forge, +5 industry per copper, +1 industry on maker's quarter. So like, is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. I don't think it's actually that great here because there's no copper in this in the territory controlled by this city. So like, I don't know. The game doesn't tell me. Really wish it would. Also, I don't need money, but I do want science. So we'll slide that over there. And I want the granary because I want this city to keep pushing growth. And not only is the granary cheap, it's also opens up another slot for one of these guys and is plus food. Each farmer also produces more bonus. But the Druidic lore is, I believe, one of the Celts' abilities. That is, all the farmers produce more food innately, if I remember correctly. All right, so Turtletown finished a... Yeah, I believe that that's a Celtic thing. How do you feel about this game system? I think it balances horizontal/vertical growth pretty well, in the sense that like you both want to expand on the map as quickly as possible, but you also, you know, build up the cities over time. So like what we were building before is we tossed down a maker's quarter here and then that not only added it worked this tile, but it also, I keep saying work, the game uses the term exploited. It exploits all of these tiles for industries, so 4, 4, 4, 4, and 5. Although I think we were already exploiting this tile, but it brought in a lot of extra production. So now Turtletown is 120 industry, which is pretty nice. All right, so we could build more infrastructure here. I don't know that actually the lumberyard is probably worth building now, because it would work it would exploit these woodland tiles, and it's pretty cheap too. We're okay on stability for the moment. I will have to build this public fountain soon. +3 money on main plaza. 3 gold for 500 production? That sounds terrible. Why in the world would I want that? That's awful. Cannot be done. This does not add anything useful. So I can't build the school because I don't have any research quarters yet. And this is my main city for producing science. Ooh, Terrapin City's good. And I like Georgetown. That's a great suggestion. Let me toss that in a second. +1 money on makers. I don't have any makers quarters. Or market quarters, excuse me. But yeah, let's go for that lumberyard because it's cheap. And then I think I want to keep building more just more of these districts. The question is whether I want a research quarter soon. It adds +1 research slot. And then it would allow me to build this. A school. But I feel like tech is coming in fast enough right now that like I don't necessarily need to go for that. Some of the buildings do seem, yeah, they might need to rethink some of these. But like the basic districts are pretty cool. Now like this I can't build here because I already have a copy of this district. I could toss it down over in this territory, which might, but is that like is that really good? I'm trying to show like this would be +9 food, but it's -4 production. I think I can do better than that. Like I could always just build another farming district like over here for +8 food if I want food. And the other thing was I did want to build another one of these. So like I need to have both like an area for farming and then also an area for, because like we kind of have the farming area down here, and these plains up here are also good spots to build farms as well. That's like you can see this is also a good spot for a farming district. And then these hills over here are good for production districts. Like the game is telling me this is the best spot for adds 15 production. So it would pull in this. So like you can see how this works is it adds, oh, let me zoom in. I know the graphical setting is garbage here, but like you can see it adds +3 production to the pyramid. It adds, it starts exploiting the mountain tile there. It goes from 0 to 5. I also want to build in this direction because once I reach this resource deposit, just like I had a resource deposit over here, then I can start building in this direction as well. And in fact, this would be a pretty good place to put research quarters down because there's not really much of use over here. Anyway. So Coding Cajun says, Humankind is not a short load time for me either, so it just takes a while no matter what. I had seen people online saying that it just took forever to load too. Anyway, I'm going to get the lumberyard because it's kind of cheap right now. And then after that, I might keep increasing production right up until I hit the stability limit anyway. All right, so Terrapin Creek. Fortunately, there's enough room for that. And then we had the suggestion that this one is Georgetown for Lonesome George. We got all our turtle themes for this game. Georgetown's connecting resources to what are they? Obsidian. They'll provide stability for the rest of the empire. Urgent affairs. All right, we've got more civics here too. Religious tolerance. So we can get +3 influence on territories if following state religion. Not bad. So we have 8 territories, or +5 faith on territories. So do we want more faith or do we want more influence? I feel like influence is better, honestly. So I'd probably be more inclined to grab this. So that's one of our options here. As I said, we have 8 territories right now, so that'd be 24 more influence. That's pretty good, honestly. We also have this. I don't feel like this is that great for me, and I don't know what options come behind it, but I don't know that I really want to spend influence on these. Just like creating outposts is very cheap, and attaching outposts is pretty cheap too. This one is better military, but until we're actually fighting someone, that's kind of pointless. This one adds to the common quarters, which we haven't even unlocked this on the tech tree yet, so that's pointless until we actually have that. Minus 30% on religious district industry costs. Unlocks active procession. Spend money to increase stability. I think we're okay on stability. That actually would be pretty good because the religious districts are pretty expensive. But I think I like this the most out of these options. I'm not going to enact it. Well, I don't have enough influence to enact it right now. I wanted to check to see what wonders were still available. So I'm going to try to check to see what if one of those wonders is still available, and then potentially look to claim one. There was one that was plus stability on every city, which I thought would be pretty awesome. All right, so we earned an agrarian star for, what was this one for? Oh, for population. Nice. And it looks like we gained stability from this as well, specifically because we're an agrarian civ earning an agrarian star. So we need to get 54 pop for the next one. We are actually getting pretty close to the end of the classical era, although I might stick around a little longer. This, unfortunately, I can't get more because there's no more territories to grab. This will just come along naturally in like 10 turns. And the Builder Star, I'm going to get this second Builder Star too. So did I actually get the stability from that? Let me just see. Did I get +5? It said I got extra stability, but I don't know. All right, we also researched Organized Warfare, which is a very key tech if you're actually fighting, but we're not. I was just cleaning up some of these very cheap techs right now. And then I wanted to get craftsmanship because this is +1 industry per worker. Once I start running more worker specialists, that's going to be good. Oh, and I need to get this too. I want to unlock iron so I can start hooking it up. Also would let me build this unique, my unique sword unit. That would allow me also to upgrade my warriors into these guys, although it's kind of pointless to do that until I have someone to fight against because they cost more upkeep than warriors. Warriors only cost 1 gold per turn upkeep, whereas these guys cost 5 gold per turn. Rhetoric's also pretty nice. You can build the library for +1. Actually, this looks really good too. Add another influence on main plaza and get +1 science per pop from the library. Honestly, this might be better than some of the districts that you build for science, but it's a little more expensive. Let's just finish this off. Fishmonger. Okay. +1 harbors. I haven't built any harbors yet. +1 combat strength for units in or adjacent to districts. Stone walls, add to fortification. This looks like a tech I can just skip, honestly. But let's pick this up because, as I said, it's cheap. And then I'm probably going to grab that for connecting iron, and then maybe we'll go for more econ. This is the one that'll actually allow me to travel overseas. So I do want to head in that direction downstream. Acknowledge, yes. Coast to coast has been locked by another empire. What's coast to coast? Where's the deeds list? Conquer Cassiopeia. Wait, isn't that me? Cassiopeia is my continent. How has another empire locked that? Whatever. Anyway, you of course need to get back to dry land, or the shallows so you don't die. You've already kind of explored everything up there. Maybe they conquered their own continent. I thought that my continent was Cassiopeia, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright, anyway, let's get you over here so you can check out if there's anything over there. How's our Auto Explorer unit doing? Going to grab that curiosity, I'm sure. Alright, so Gallipolis built another Maker's Quarter. And this city currently has the most industry of any of my cities. Stability is actually okay for the moment. Yeah, it's actually doing okay. Oh, we actually are getting more stability from luxuries. I think because we connected that obsidian on all cities, +6% industry. You must exploit 2 out of 4 deposits of this current 3 and research the patronage technology to upgrade the resources effects. Well, I love the +6% industry. Are we getting that? Yeah, we're getting plus... No, that's not +6%. That's +6 industry from workers. Anyway, so this city, in any case, this city is okay on stability for right now. So the question is, what do we try to do next? Do we want more science? Do we want more... it's still growing at a decent rate, so I think it's okay on food for right now. Just looking at what other... Let's see. Now, this city does have copper, so the forge would not be terrible here. We could build this for stability, but we're okay on stability for right now. We want this, +1 science per researcher, +2 researcher slots. This is really good. The extra researcher slots are just awesome. And +1 science per research is great. That's much better than it's weird that it's much better than the actual research quarter. Like, what does this do? It costs stability. It's 3 science. It's like, okay, great. Wow, 3 science. Awesome. And it does give 1 extra slot, but this gives 2 extra slots. And it doesn't cost a district slot. So I don't know what's up with the way the game's balanced in that regard. Anyway. All right, so over here we connected 1 resource, and I'd like to connect the other one now too. This city's kind of taking it on the chin to help the rest of the empire. I want you to grow. I want that extra food. 6 food per farmer. And then we should get a granary, so it gets up to 10. I might actually cash rush that. How much does it cost to cash rush that? More than I have, I think. Actually, hold on. Let's cancel this for the moment. How do I cancel this? That would cost me pretty much all my money, but it would accelerate this city's growth by a decent amount. Right? I don't think it's that urgent. I'd rather rush a district, because the granary doesn't actually give food, not directly. I'll go back to building this for right now. There's lines of science buildings that only improve the district. Okay, fair enough. But it doesn't seem that great on its own. I'll just say that. Anyway, so let's see how much this lumberyard actually did. So the city's at 122 industry. Let's see how much it actually provides. Anyway, we need to upgrade the food here because the city's not growing anymore. So that's something we'll have to do next, get more food in here. Anyway, so 122 to what? Let's see. 130. Okay. That was not much of a that did almost nothing. So again, the game not telling you is not the greatest. All right, so we got eight extra production, I guess. It'll pay for itself over 50 turns or something. All right, so this city's still fine on stability. You start running into a penalty when it drops under what? I think it's when it's under 30. Yeah, when it drops under 30. So we can still get another district. And then after that, we'll probably have to build the public fountain, which again is a 2-turn build, so whatever. All right, I want more food. And I think this plain here is the best place to do that. I'd actually really like to build right here, but occupied by another city, so can't do it. Could build here for 6, but better to build here for 8. So again, look at, just if you're curious, so this tile gains 4 food, and this tile gains 2, and that tile gains 2. Gotcha. So the value of these is a little bit lower now because, but the reason why I want this district is obviously it adds food on its own, and it also adds another farmer slot, so that I can drop in another farmer for plus 10 food per turn. Like, I don't need this industry slot that badly. I'd much rather run another farmer for 10 food per turn, but this will open up another slot for another farmer. I want this city to keep growing. So yeah, we'll build that, and then we probably have to build the fountain for more stability. Okay. What else we got? Units. Yeah, you do not really have a lot to do. As I said, there wasn't as much out here as I expected. What are you doing? Oh, I guess you're going to hop into the water next turn? Let's turn off the auto explore so I can actually control what's going on there. You, I have no idea what you're doing. You just go auto explore. Go. Oh, and of course it immediately moves right to a hidden. Selling research. What did we get? Oh, we got 50 science, 40 influence. Nice. Okay. Well, that was fast. Let's go get iron connected. And then you... I don't know where you're going, but you seem to know... You seem to have a destination in mind, so... This unit I need to control to make sure it doesn't die. And this city built... Granary. Ah, yes. Granary. And I want you pushing production right now, more so than science, because you're still a relatively new city. All right, so how are we on stability? Stability's good. So I think what we want to do is get more... I don't think I need this plus food on river. This city's growing very... Yeah, this city's growing extremely fast. So we don't need that. I think what we want is more production. Stoneworks. The city doesn't really have a lot of mountains, or... I guess it has some. I guess like these tiles here would benefit from it. But I think we do better just by building more districts here. So let's get more of these. Yeah. So what I really want is I want to get industrial districts here, because like once I can get districts here, they'll start working all the mountains, and like those are good production tiles. But I need to build my way over there. So I can do this in a couple different ways. I can build like here, and then here, here, or I could start here. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's the same plus 15 in either direction. Plus 15 minus 3. We'll build from the original city center. So again, if you're curious where this is coming from, we lose the 3 food. Why? Because the tile itself produces 3 food, and we lose that by building the industrial district. But then we start exploiting a bunch of tiles that we were not exploiting. This. So let's build that. Yeah, we're going to build some districts. So we're going to build... this is actually going to be a fantastic area once we get all these districts built. And then this I still need to build somewhere. I might end up building this here, even though it's minus production, just because it would work all the food tiles. We'll see. Or I might build it over here, and then we can build farms in that direction. We'll see. I just need to build it before the era ends. That's all. All right, urgent affairs. So, can spend 80 gold to get plus 15 food per turn. That sounds pretty good. -5 stability and the same thing. Or we can lose a pop point. So we can get this in a couple different ways. I'd rather just pay the 80 gold because that's just 2 turns worth of income. All right, so Gallipolis is still growing pretty fast. All right, so now we have the chance to claim, where's the wonders option? Show unclaimed wonders. All right, what has not been claimed yet? So pyramids have been claimed, which is a bit of a shame. This one's quite good. This one has, you can make all the districts cheaper for the rest of the game. That's pretty darn good. Hanging Gardens. It looks like this just connects all luxuries immediately, which sounds pretty good. This one is extra health regen on units. Stonehenge does a bunch of different things. Plus 10 food per co-religion estates, plus 5 stability. So that's if I spread my religion to other people. This is if I spread my religion to other people, which I am not doing right now. Lighthouse would be good if I want to do a lot of naval stuff. Plus 5 vision range. Wow. Naval units all get plus 1 strength, plus 2 movement speed. Militia not lost over time during sieges. Okay, sure, whatever. But Statue of Zeus is the one I wanted. Plus 10 stability on every city forever. I think that's pretty good. Like, if I'm going to build a wonder, I think this is what I would want. How much does this cost? 250? Well, that's like 2 turns worth of income for us. And we can get 40 stability in whatever city we put this in to cram more districts in. I think we should grab this. Plus, plus I'm experimenting in this game. I'd love to see what the. I'd love to build a wonder just to build it. So now that I'm in a position where I don't need to spam influence to claim cities, this is a good time to do this. Let's claim it. All right. So now where do we want to build the Statue of Zeus? It adds a big stability bonus to whatever city builds it. So it could be the capital. And we can apparently share production to build it. Now where can we place this thing? We can put it anywhere, apparently? Okay. So the question is just where do I want to place it in terms of, because I tossed the previous holy site over here just to get it out of the way. I mean, it's expensive at 21 turns, but that'll go down over time. We can just claim it and then build it later. Maybe we can just toss it up here in this hinterland. So if it was up here, the benefits would accrue to Georgetown, which is probably fine, because Georgetown could use that long term. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just tossing it down over here. In like this complete back of Nowheresville. Just to get visibility. Alright. Now, we do not have to build that right now. In fact, Georgetown, I want you... Yeah, it's still there. We're just not building it at the moment. Okay. So we can just come back to that later, right? Wait, a wonder exploits tiles at It does? Ooh, okay. I did not know that. I would not toss this in the middle of nowhere if I knew that. Okay. Can we change where we placed it then? That is a pretty crucial detail that was not explained anywhere in the Wonder's description. So it's basically like an outpost in that regard. Okay, so we can put that in. The game does not tell, of course. Okay. Yeah, we can put it like over here somewhere, because it's going to be really hard to build a district over to here, but there's a lot of good tiles to exploit. Or actually over here would be better. It would be good too. Like I could put it on this tile, and then it would exploit all of these. No can do, only with reload. Okay. The game really needs to tell you that the Wonder exploits the tiles around it. That's a pretty big deal, because it's like getting a free outpost in terms of working the tiles. Okay. Well, we can just redo this turn. Now that I'm not talking out loud, we can do it. But thank you for that, Viv, in the Twitch chat. You're like, the game, of course, does not tell you this. Wow, it actually reloaded pretty fast, too. Okay, so now trying to just redo the turn again. I will try to do everything exactly the same. Hopefully I can remember. Oh yeah, you went to Auto Scout and then... Oh. Well, now I've got to wait. Because you Auto Scouted to this tile. Oh well. That's okay, I can get it next turn. And I think I had you Auto Explore. So it can't be exactly the same, because I forgot. You built a Maker's Quarter, I believe, right here. And Turtletown, you tossed down the district for 8 food, right here. What the? Oh, did we get a free road out of that, or something? Anyway, and then we paid this for the extra food. And then we claimed the Statue of Zeus for 250 influence. And I will have Gallipolis toss it down. I think here is where I said, yeah. Because these tiles are going to be a little tricky to exploit in this area. I mean, I'm sure we can build over them eventually, but I think that this is as good of a spot as any. Like, I could toss it here, can't go on the mountain, but like I'm already exploiting some of these tiles thanks to the outpost, so yeah. Right here looks good. Okay. And for the moment, it cost 84 pop. We'll consider finishing that soon. But for the moment, it's not an urgent priority. It's more just claiming it. And the only other thing I was like, do I need to adjust the pop in any of these? Yes. There we go. Okay. Now we can end turn. All right. Sailing researched. This thing. All right, so now we'll go over here. All right. Now that we know that this curiosity is here, we can go grab it. It is still the same thing. And did I finish connecting both resources? I did, actually. Okay. So I wish, again, that I knew exactly what these were doing. On all cities, plus 8% industry, plus 16 stability. Okay. So Georgetown can now start actually building itself in earnest. We are now getting 20 stability from luxuries. That's a big deal. That's 2 districts. And now I want to start building this up. Okay, so first thing I need is I think I need some more food. The city's low on food. Unfortunately, I don't have great locations for food here. That was one thing I maybe should have thought about when I was placing this city. Now that I know more about district placement, I might have placed this in a different spot because I don't, like, these tiles are good for production purposes, but they don't really exploit food very well. Like, there aren't really a lot of tiles with food to exploit. What I really need is to put the district like here, and then I grab a gazillion food, but I can't do that. Like I'd have to build over there. Now, amusingly, I can put this down here for some extra food, even though this is not a good location. It's in the middle of the desert. Harbor? Interesting idea. Harbors do provide food. How much does this provide? 5 food, maybe. I still think it might be better to put this down. It is a unique district, after all. But, like, yeah, it's not a... I should have maybe considered that a bit better. So this is the edge of the... This is the edge of the city. So I can't... so, like, if I put this here, I'll get extra industry from these tiles, but then I can't... I guess I could put another tile down here, but, like, I can't exploit these tiles because they're not in this territory. They're in another territory. Got the boundary of the... Yeah, this city was misplaced, honestly. If the city had been placed, like, right here, then it would have been in a much better spot. Okay, I mean, I'm learning. I'm learning. Harbor in the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Try to build a harbor in the other attached district. Oh, yeah. That's a great suggestion. Cool. So maybe this is a fishing city instead. I can see that working. Because this is an outpost. I don't know if I ever see this splitting off into its own city, just because it's kind of a barren wasteland. So, yeah, let's do that. Plus 13. Now, the only downside to the harbor is it doesn't give me more. Um, it doesn't give me more farmer specialists to work with, but we can work around that later on. That 13 food is too good to pass up. That would double the food of this city. And I think I'm going to rush by this because this is a young city that has weak production, so it's the place where I get the most benefit from rush
You
buying
have built
stuff.
the first harbour to construct and launch
Ah, and
vessels
there's
of
a...
the Empire.
Okay,
Time to stock up on champagne bottles.
there's a curiosity over there. So one of my units can come get that. You are probably headed in that direction anyway. Ah, you're going to get this one, I think. Well, I'm just going to take control of this unit back so that we can grab both. Oh, wait, no, I can't get this one. This is all ocean. I guess you have to go get that one. Okay, that works. All right, and now Georgetown can start building something. Let's still continue building more food. So that at least gets the food train rolling in. So I think I'm still back to the same decision as before. So if I want to build this, I need to build it. If I want food, I have to build in that direction. And I think long term, that's what I need to do. Build food in that direction. So I think I want the district here, even though it's not ideal. Because I think I need to build in that direction, even though that costs production, which sucks. As I said, this city was misplaced, but I just didn't know enough about city placement at the time. Maybe we'll go here first, and then we can look to build to the west from there, after I have some more districts down. But I really want this so I can get more farmer specialists. That's the first thing. Get the food up and running so that you can get more just total pop. Or at least that's my impression of the game. I could be wrong, but I have played an awful lot of turn-based strategy games. Okay, so now that we claim that wonder, let's use our influence to start getting some civics. So I think the one that I wanted the most was the one that... no, I don't want this. The one that gives me extra influence per territory. Yeah, this one. So this will move me away from stability and towards just 10%. That's fine. I'm doing fine on stability, so that doesn't bother me. Let's grab this. So this should just be plus 24 influence, if I'm reading this correctly. Let's see. It's currently at 93. Let's see if it goes up by 24. This is the hotkey for that.
It all sounds well and good until they start.
I'm amused that I have this before this.
And bank accounts.
Yep, looks like it just went up by plus 24 influence per turn. Nice. So I'm glad that I'm understanding that correctly. So we get a science star when we unlock the next tech. We're close to the aesthetic star, which we'll get in, what, about 7 or 8 turns? And then the builder star. That'll definitely be enough to get us to a new era. The question is just when do we want to go to a new era? Probably once we get those 3. I don't see much point in waiting longer than that. The only thing is there a reward for getting all of the stars in one category? That would be my only question. If there's some benefit to getting all 3. If there is, then maybe we stick around. Otherwise, why not get to the next era? Okay, yes, I'm aware. I hate that they bring that up. It always makes me feel like the unit has died, even though it hasn't actually died. It should say will die. I mean, I guess it does technically say that. But... All right, let's get you up here. Onto that tile. And then I have no idea what you do. I think I'll just maybe have you go to sleep here. Just because I might want a unit over in this area. I guess technically I still haven't explored in that area at sea, but I don't know. Oh, and I gotta turn the district indicator back on. I really like having that turned on. Okay, what cities built stuff? Gallipolis built its House of Scribes. Nice. So now we can toss you in here. The 7 science is vastly better than the 6 industry. I feel like the industrial workers are not that great because industry feels fairly easy to get on the map, whereas science is very difficult to get on the map. At least that's my impression. And then the other difference is, you might say, well, isn't food easy to get on the map? Well, it is, except that your city is constantly eating more food as it grows. So that's why I feel like you need to run these and these. The worker specialist and whatever these are called, the trader specialist, just don't feel that useful, honestly. All right, so house stability. Okay, that means we build more districts. House food. That's still holding up fine for right now. So let's build more industry, shall we? Just gonna keep cranking that. Science is okay for right now. I'll have to find some place just to toss research quarters. But in the meantime, let's get more industry. All right, so where's our industrial? So this is 11, 13. That 13 would be pretty good. 11, 13 over here as well. Up here is kind of our farming area. I'd rather save some of these spots over here for more farms down the road. That 13 is probably the way to go. One of these two. We'll probably end up building all these spots eventually. Or I could build over here for 13 as well. That might not be bad either. Oh, that's right. I can build up here too. That's right. Oh, I get a 17 up here because I pull in more of these tiles. Cool. The only question would be, do I want to save some of this later on for building, because eventually down the road I could just like spam research quarters here because this is kind of garbage yields over here on the tiles. But for right now, 17 sounds pretty good. Might as well. Okay. And Terrapin Creek built this. All right, so I think the city is mature enough at this point that I'll go over to the expert policy, emphasize the scientists over production. Okay, so what next? How's growth? Very high still. So let's get another maker's quarter, shall we? Stability's holding up okay. It keeps having this clear ruins thing. I don't see any ruins on the map, so I don't know what's up with that. We do have the House of Scribes here, don't we? Or no, we don't have the House of Scribes. Okay, well now that you're running Research Specialist, let's have you knock that out then. Because it makes the science so much better. And we're okay on stability. Okay. And now I can hook up my iron as well, so cool. Got a science star. So no one has said that you get something bonus. So it's because is it worthwhile to research 5 more technologies? Like, do I get anything for researching 5 more technologies? It's unclear to me. If I actually get something for researching 5 more techs, then someone please let me know. Otherwise, I don't see what the point is. All right, so what do we want next? Does this just give everyone +5 stability? Or is it like a project you can run? I don't know. I don't think that that's too critical at the moment. I'm kind of liking rhetoric because I'd like to build the influence on Main Plaza, and the libraries for +1 science per pop feels pretty good too. I don't know what Holy Day does. I guess we'll find out. It would be that or this, but I need iron for that, and I need time to hook up my iron. So let's go for rhetoric next then. Okay, wait, what's that? Oh, that's the harbor. Wait, can't you embark from the harbor without losing movement? Yes. Okay. So, wait, what's this? What's the up arrow? Oh, is it now suggesting I can upgrade? Ah, okay, so it's 90 gold to upgrade. I see. Oh, warriors don't upgrade into my unique unit. Interesting. So you can't upgrade into your unique unit, huh? Interesting. Okay, now you can go back to auto exploring. Where are you going? We already explored that. Okay, I'm turning off auto explorer. I don't know where you're going, but I don't want you to kill yourself. It's unit dependent. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna keep that population growth incoming. And what did we just build here? We just built a farming district. Gotcha. All right. So growth is back to being pretty good again. What we need is we need the stability building. Let's get the public fountain. That is unless I have an iron in this territory. I do have an iron in this territory, so belie the public fountain for right now. Let's connect that iron. Nice. All right. So now we've got influence again, burning a hole in our pocket. So let's see, now that we've finished expanding, let's see what other influency things we can take. Spend money to increase. This is probably worth picking up, although it is expensive in terms of... The civics keep getting more expensive with each one you take, so... Again, we don't have the common quarters yet, so that doesn't seem that good. This doesn't seem that good either. +1 combat strength. I don't know that I really want any of these that much. This is probably the only one I want because it'll make the holy sites cheaper, and I will need to build them, I think, to keep my religion going. And none of this stuff seems critical, though. Honestly, it doesn't feel like any of this is that urgent. Yeah, none of that feels super urgent, so I don't know. Maybe more civics will unlock that I actually want. And I do want to get around to building this wonder eventually, but again, over time, as the cities mature, it'll get cheaper in relative costs. Builder star added. Oh, that was for the districts, right? Yeah, we're not that far away from 3-starring. Maybe claim more wonders. Oh, that's right. I could just be a jerk and claim all the... You got to finish your claim wonder. Yeah, makes sense. Just to stop someone from claiming every single wonder. We're about to get this in a couple more turns. Yeah, you need to get back to land. I don't know why Auto Explore sent you off to Nowheresville. So we can grab this next turn. Alright, so you finished your first farming district. Oh, there's a curiosity up there, and now we have vision for it. Well, you can go grab that if you don't get it soon enough. So many curiosities in this game. Anyway. Alrighty, so let's see. So your food is looking better. You need a granary, though, to get the food up on these specialists. By the way, the +2 food per farmer from the Celts feels really good, at least the way I'm playing the game. Because I'm basically running max farmers constantly, because that's what causes the cities to grow. And every population point gives you more... I don't know if people realize this, but every population point gives you another influence. So, yeah. So, yeah, we need the granary. How long does the Humankind stream go? It's going to go for a few hours at the very least. So yeah, we need this, and then I'll probably build another... Well, I might need to get some more industry soon too, because industry's a little low here. But I do want to get the... Actually, you know what? Let's... The food's good enough for the moment. Let's cancel that. Let's get industry going. Stability's fine for right now. I need more production here. This is definitely their spot to go, so... Like, 14 production is a third more production per turn there, and that's a big deal. Okay. So you just finished another industrial district. I know they're called Maker's Quarters, but I think of them as industrial districts. And you have an iron to connect as well. So let's get that. Where is your iron mine? Ah, over here. Let's get that built. You will finish that this turn, and then you can build something else. Let's get another stability thing for you, because your stability is getting a little bit low. And that's with the stone ring here for extra stability and the public fountain. But like I said, I'll keep building the districts until I run out of stability to construct them. But yeah, we can bet that gets us 2 more districts. So let's do it. Get the iron mine and then grab that next. All right, Turtletown finished. It's iron mine, duh. Of course. Turtletown also getting low on stability. So we'll get that public fountain. All right, remind me later. Is it 2 influence per pop if your stability is over 90? I mean, that would be good, but like, I have a feeling I'm going to be my cities are probably going to be sitting at like 30 to 40% most of the game because I want the districts. I am certainly not going to refrain from building districts just to keep my stability over 90%. Unless I'm crazy, it feels like you really want to be pushing the stability limit is at like all times. If at least if my understanding of this game is right. So yeah, we'll get that. What does the iron actually do? Obviously, it unlocks certainly resources. I guess it's just a strategic resource. So we've got our strategic resources here. We apparently have 4 obsidian and 1 ambergris. Why were you playing as Egypt and now you're suddenly the Celts? Ah, well, that would be one of the features of this game, is that you change your culture as the game goes on. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. So we're kind of dumpstering the other AIs in this game now. We've completely finished the classical era with stars, and everyone else has like 1. The only question is, do we immediately jump into another era, or do we stick around slightly longer? I'm not sure that there's much of a reason to stick around longer, honestly, because we'll get this soon, but we're still not there yet. Um, the only thing is, I think I wanted to place. I think at Terrapin Creek, I wanted to place the um, unique Celtic district because I can place. I lose the ability to place them. Why don't we go one more turn? Or actually, I could place it right now in the build queue. Yeah, I wanted to place this at this city. So where are we getting? Ah, I see. Okay. So it's probably not worthwhile to place it here. It looks good right now, but the problem is I'm going to be building industrial districts here, and then once that happens, I won't be able to exploit the food on these tiles because that'll be lost. So I think it's actually better to place this here because, like, long term, I could put what's the word for this? Hold on. I could put the commons quarter right here. This would be a great place for a commons quarter. And then I can build farms over in this direction long term. Yeah, I can build farms. It'll take a little while to get over there, but like, so I think I'll place this here. So that gets that into the queue and saves that there for next turn. And so let's become another Civ, shall we? Let's speak. So now we have we have our first choice. So we could stay as the Celts. That should give us extra fame, but gets us no benefit. This is what you'd do if you wanted to play a variant game, I think. All right, let's see what our options are for the medieval era. All right, so Aztecs, their big ability is +2 land movement speed on units, -20% unit industry cost. So if you were looking for a military advantage, cheaper units, faster units, I don't think we want that. Sacrificial, by the way, it's surprising how many of these building names and unit names carry over from Civ. A little bit lazy, but it's like become a standard trope that like each Civ gets certain things as a result of the Civ games. All right, sacrificial altar, faith, stability, uh, unlock sacrifice population action. Sacrificing will apply the celebrating status for several turns. Let's not do that. I don't really want to kill my population. I can't even grow to the pop cap as it is. Okay, +5% money per alliance on all cities. Well, that sounds awful. That sounds terrible. Money seems like by far the least useful of these different things. And +5% per alliance with other nations? What the heck? That sounds awful. +5 money per horse. +3 money. +5 money per adjacent horses. Okay, so I guess if you have horses and need money. This sounds like a terrible Civ, though. How good is the Varangian? Maybe the Varangian Guard's a good unit, though. 43 strength is pretty absurd. I think you'd take them for the Varangian Guard, not for econ stuff. All right, Crown Lands for the Franks, +10% influence across the board. +5 science, faith, science, influence. Counts as a research quarter. Okay, so they have a better version of a research quarter, and 10% influence is always going to be nice. This feels like a pretty solid Civ overall. How about this? And then they have an early version of a knight, 39 strength, 6 movement. Okay, could be a possibility. This is another money Civ. It just feels like money is not that great in this game. Maybe I'll have to do a money game and experiment and like really push it and see how useful it is. All right, +5 money per number of access to the luxury and strategic resources, and then they have a unique version of the market quarter. +1 money per number of trade routes. I still haven't seen trade routes at all in this game yet. No, not interested in them. And then they have, this is a melee, or interesting. No, it's a cavalry unit. It's a cavalry unit. And then bonus combat strength when fighting mount. Oh, it's a cav unit that's good against other cav units. That's kind of interesting. All right, Teutons, +1 money per state religion follower, +1 science. That's actually pretty good, especially the science part, because I mean, how many state religion followers do I have right now? Let's go to the religion screen real quick. I have 37. 37, so like that's my entire pop is my religion. So like that's actually pretty good. Hold on, let's get back to that screen. Uh, who are we on? We were on the Teutons. So that would be +37 science per turn. I mean, that's quite a bit of science. And then this is a Maker's Quarter. Okay. This is a Maker's Quarter that has faith, influence, and more faith. So if I needed more faith, I'm still not exactly sure what getting more faith does. Maybe if I was in a competition religiously with another AI, but on my own island, stacking the faith does not feel as important. So it's kind of interesting that it counts as a Maker's Quarter, but I don't know. I don't think this is quite right for what I'm trying to do either. And then they also have a knight unit. Bonus if attacking non-adjacent enemies. So another form of early knight unit. All right, Khmer. Now this is good. +3 industry on Maker's Quarter. That sounds awesome. +1 industry per pop. That sounds good. Wait, is that just for all population? Not even stuff. +5 food. +2 industry per river. +1 worker slot. Counts as a Maker's Quarter and a Farmer's Quarter. So it exploits both of them. Wow, that sounds fantastic. This sounds way better than all the others. You guys have probably noticed that I'm just mostly picking stuff that adds to base stats. I feel like the base stats of the game are the best thing to add to, like more production, more food. I feel like I can work around the other stuff. This sounds really good. And then they have an elephant unit that's a ranged combat unit, but 6 movement, 3 range, 42 strength. This feels pretty good too. And can move and fire. I mean, we're not fighting people, but that sounds great. I think the Khmer are the ones in the driver's seat right now. English, +7 food per number of attached territories or city. That is not very good at all. That's pretty. What is this? This is terrible. +7 food per number of attached territories. Well, that means that like my cities would get +7 food. I mean, hold on. Like, look at Turtletown right now. Turtletown is getting how much food are they getting? 4 + 51, 55, and then 15 is 70, and then +80 is 150. I mean, this city pulls in like 160 food per turn. Why would +7 food be anything? Do the people who make this game know how numbers work? Am I missing something? This sounds horrible. Territory of the city itself. Well, that's still only 14. The city is getting like 100, I don't know how much, hundreds of food per turn. This sounds really bad. Anyway, Stronghold increases the range by 2 for range units standing on it. This sounds horrible. A better fort is like whatever, and then they have a ranged unit for 32 strength, 4 move, 4 range. I mean, 4 range I guess is nice, but like this elephant has 3 range and 6 move and 42 strength. Why would I ever play this? The Khmer are so much better. Anyway, Mongols, extra ransack gains. Okay, so better pillaging, automatically upgrades to a regular outpost. I mean, this is nice in the sense that it exploits all 4 resources and automatically upgrades to an outpost, but still, this is not very good. Unless you're really ransacking a lot, which clearly we're not here. Special unit that gathers food through fighting and ransacking and can multiply. Okay, that sounds pretty broken. So, like, as the game goes on, as they ransack, they split and multiply. That actually sounds really good. Farmer's Quarter you can place anywhere on the territory. I guess so. I still think there's much better options. I guess that's true. You can toss it, counts as a farmer's quarter, and you can toss it wherever. I guess so. +5% science per alliance. We don't have any alliances. +3 science per number of attached territories. Okay, that's not that much. +1 researcher slot. Counts as a research quarter. Doesn't feel that good. I feel like some of the science civs in earlier eras were better than this. And then this is a cav unit that drains additional stability. Also need a 3rd horse for that. Okay, Norsemen. Extra movement on naval units. That's not bad. Extra combat strength. Okay, and then they have a unique harbor. Wait a minute, this actually looks really good. Exploits all 4 resources. That's good. +5 food per adjacent coastal water. +5. That's a ton of food. And +1 farmer. This is awesome. Counts as a farmer's corner and a market quarter. Exploits all 4 resources and +5 food per. Wow, that's really good. I actually like this a lot. Do they have a unique unit too? And then they have a unit ignores any penalty. Ignores. You know what? It's a tough choice between the Norse and the Khmer, but I feel like I want the Norse here because this district is really good for food at least. And in addition to that, it'll let me go find the other civs because it can actually ignore. You need to research seafaring mastery technology. Where's that on the tech tree? Just out of curiosity. Seafaring mastery. Okay, well that's pretty far down the tech tree, to be honest. That's pretty far down the tech tree, so we shouldn't take it for the unit. We should take it for the unique building if we take it. So I really like this district. This is great. Like +5 food per adjacent coastal water. Holy cow! What if we built that at Georgetown? I mean, I could build it here. That's like 50 food per turn or something crazy. And then in other cities, I could put it, like for Gallipolis, I could toss it over here and it could exploit all. Oh no, it doesn't exploit. Does it exploit all the tiles? I could put it here and it would exploit these tiles. Hold on. Let me just look at that again. I thought it exploited all of the tiles. Yeah, it exploits all resources. Holy cow, is that good? That's really good. Certainly better than some of these poor civs. And then what's the Khmer again? +3 industry on Maker's Quarter. But the Beret counts as a farmer's quarter and a market quarter. Oh boy, they're both really good. Does chat have a preference for which one of these two? Harbors only exploit coastal tiles. Okay. But gets all resources. Okay. So they only... Okay, so that's not as good if it only exploits coastal tiles. Does chat have a strong preference for one or the others? If it only exploits coastal tiles, I'm not as interested. So I see what you're saying. So like it would exploit these tiles here. And it would exploit this tile, but I guess we're already working that one. But if I placed it here, it would not grab these. So if I put it here, it would not grab these tiles here. Okay. So we have 1 vote for Norse in the chat. The Norse are probably more interesting. Slightly biased. The Khmer are probably better for the game I am playing right now. But the Norse are probably more interesting. No, you can't go for them in the next era. They're only present in 1 era each. So it's got to be one or the other. Play Ragnar style aggression. People are more interested in the Norse, so why don't we go for that? Khmer is more similar to what I've been doing for the first 2 eras. All right, so we'll be Vikings then. And this should be fun. Plus, we're going to get the extra movement on naval units, which is going to be cool. All right, let's go. Beginning will take place at the beginning of the next turn.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off. Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor. Whether trading or raiding, the Norsemen deserve credit for both naval innovation and brute force.
Okay. Why is it just slowly panning? Okay. So wait, did we start a new turn there? Now these guys... Oh wait, they do get the... Oh, they do get the bonus. I wasn't sure if these units got the bonus, but they do. Oh, okay. So now these units can like actually go out in the water because they have 5 movement. Not that they can see a whole lot, but... That's kind of cool. So I'll definitely be controlling these units. And where are we on the tech tree again? So what ships can we build right now? Transport, although that's just my embarked units. Best unit I can build right now is this. Destroyed by spending more than 1 turn in deep water. I might try to build a naval unit or two, but first let's get these unique. Let's get our unique district up. Okay, so we can build this for. So yeah, so it does not, as you guys said, it does not exploit the land tiles, which is a bit of a shame. But it does bring in a lot of food. So the question is, do I want to build it here or over here? Is the question. I do have enough stability for this, don't I? Yeah, because I just finished the... And I actually also get the farmer slot too. Oh, this has +1 food on farmer's quarters, so we want to build this close to where we're going to put farmer's quarters down the road. So I'm thinking down the road I'll probably build farmer's quarters on some of these tiles. So this is probably the better spot to build this. Military ships of... Yeah, I'm going to build some harbors, and then I think I'll build at least a couple units. You haven't seen me build much in the way of units. Yeah, that's only 90 production. Okay, that's super cheap. But I can't build it until I have a harbor. I can certainly afford to lose a population point. All right, yeah, so we're going to have some of these cities build. Certainly we've got some nice harbor districts to build now. I think this helps Georgetown more than anyone. Georgetown, I mean, can you imagine once I put hold on, let's just see how much it adds here. Plus 26, 2632. Okay. Sounds good to me. 22, 11, 26, 27. I actually get slightly more food there, but the 26 is clearly better. And then I can place another one up here for 23 food. Screw farmers. So we found our answer. This city doesn't need farming districts. It just is going to get its food from the water. Nice. We got our answer for how Georgetown's going to solve its problems. Okay. And then Terrapin Creek. You probably, yeah, plus 26 food. That sounds pretty good to me. 17. I'm just going to check some of the others. 17, 23, 22. Cannot be done on this type of terrain. So the question is, where can I don't, oh, this is a little sad though. The other territory does not have any shallow water at all, so I can only build one of these, not two. That's a bit of a shame. Oh well. Well, let's get the one. I'll take that 26 food per turn. Thank you. Oh, and I also need to build an iron mine here too, don't I? Oh well, that's okay. I'm just eager to get these up because they're pretty cool. Eager to build these. Do never-ending curiosities continue to spawn? So far they have. All right. Oh, so there was a curiosity near here that I couldn't reach before. Down here, right? There was one down here that was out of range, but now I actually think I can reach it. So we'll just stay here for this turn. As my warriors continue to explore, you can just... Let's get a turn. There is another unit over here. I think I just had fortified. Yeah. Now that we can actually go out in the water, I'll use you. Yeah, this poor statue of Zeus. Don't worry, I'll get around to you eventually. Probably not for like another era. Okay, so now we're militarist, interestingly enough. So there are 7 different traits in this game. So we have the militarist trait, can periodically call upon patriots to take up arms in defense of their motherland. We can spend, how do we do this? I think we have to spend, oh, we have to, we can spend 4 pop points to get a 13 strength unit. I don't think we'll be doing that. Don't think so. So we're now in the next era. None of the other nations have more than 1 star in the previous era. So the militarist star, yeah, we're probably not going to get that anytime soon. Scientists, and it's just the same thing as before. We are not making any progress towards the merchant star because I don't care about that. And the rest, well, wait, we have to get 12,000 influence to get the next star in that category? Oh well, that's fine. We'll get there in time. But in the meantime, let's see if we can purchase any more civics with what we've got. Because it doesn't look like we're going to be doing anything with our influence for the immediate future, because I can't build any more cities in my current territory. I guess I could split off an outpost into a city on unit industry cost. We could always get this. This would make it cheaper to build ships. That would be at least slightly useful. That does not feel useful right now. This, when we unlock commons quarters, would be more useful. This is probably the most useful one. Religious district industry costs. So this has been a sandbox game because I killed the other nation that started on my island. It will cease being a sandbox game when I can actually get out there and find the other nations. Built to Last has been unlocked by another empire. Okay, yeah, I get it. I have to get back to shallow water. Coastal water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Come on. This is shallow water, right? Yeah, coastal water. I made it back, see? Just trying to see if there's anything out here. Come on. Oh! Oh, what's this? What's this? Is this another nation? Or is this like land we haven't explored yet? Hello. All right. Viking Civ already paying off. Where was that curiosity? All right, well, we didn't find it thus far. It was somewhere down here. I did not find it. Okay. Oh, new civic. Cool. Show details. All right. Allow to claim, attach, and merge territories with money instead of influence. No. Plus 10 food per number of attached territories on all cities. Yeah. Well, we have 4 attached territories, so that sounds very good. This sounds right. I have. Oh no, it's per attached territory, so it'd be plus 10 on each city. I mean, it's not much, but I'm not doing anything with my influence. But let's hold on to. Let's hold off on adopting anything just for the moment, because if this is unexplored territory, I might be able to set up a new outpost over here. So that would be pretty cool. Let's hold off on influence because setting up a city will cost probably 2,000 influence, and I'm not exaggerating. It probably will cost that. Cool. Yeah, okay, I understand. Oh, where are you going? Turn off auto explore. I have need of you. All right, well, first of all, let's see if we can move here. Nice.
Blades in the water.
We found new territory. Now, I want to get you out of the ocean, but I think it's saying I can do that if I move over here. I think it's going to take another turn to do that. So we'll explore with what we can on this turn. All right, we need, yeah, you, hey, you need to come down here and explore because we've got new territory. And I don't think we're going to be spending influence on civics we don't need because we can maybe set up new cities over here because it does not appear that anyone owns this territory. All right, you need to get back to shallow water. So I did not find that curiosity that I thought was over here, so I'm gonna get back to shallow water for right now. I might send you scouting due east just to see if you can find anything. All right, and there's another army over here. Let's get you over to in this direction. That extra movement at sea has actually come in very handy. All right, so Turtletown has not finished this yet. I'm going to build a ship as soon as this is done. Not finished yet, though. Okay. So you just finished... you just finished this. So now you should have, like, a lot of food. You are currently at... Yeah, your pop is growing at an absurd rate right now. So we'll just keep growing onto those science specialists. Your stability is terrible, though, so... Wait, where can you build another one of these? Oh, you can build it in the lake! Ha! It can be built in the lake! Ha ha ha! Okay, well, we'll do that down the road, too. I forgot about that. All right, so first up, I want you to connect your iron, because that's a cheap build. That only costs 108 production, so you'll do that right away. And then you need to get some stability. So, and then after that, you need this public fountain. So I'll just queue that up. Or, actually, no. Belie that. Get rid of that. Let's have you build a ship as well. So I can have a ship exploring from here, too. How much is... And let's switch the order of that. We'll do both, but we'll do it in the opposite order. All right, so Terrapin Creek will have this ship pop out, and then we'll see what we can find. Just as Turtletown's going to do the same, and this one will be in the north. All right, Georgetown. Now all of a sudden, Georgetown has lots of has no shortage of food, right? Or wait, what did it just finish? Oh no, it finished a Maker's Quarter. Okay, so what you need is your Big Daddy Harbor District for 26 food per turn. That will double the food output, and then you'll just grow like a weed after that. The other cool thing about this unique district is it gives another farmer slot, which is great. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm really liking this Vikings choice. I think I wasn't sure that that's what I wanted initially, but it's working out. And then we're going to need more stability for that poor city. So I'm always just spamming districts like crazy. Okay, Terrapin Creek. Yeah. Understood. And so we finished rhetoric. Okay. So on the tech tree, I think I want to get this because this is really helpful in terms of providing stability. This is a district that you toss in the middle of your other districts, and it's +5 stability per adjacent district. So like, I didn't know about this when I was first setting up my cities, but I mentioned how, like for Tortoise Creek, this is a perfect spot for that quarter. Like ultimately I'll have districts all around it, and it'll be worth like 30 stability or something like that. But anyway, we still don't have that unlocked yet. So what do we want next? We can always run. You can also run these games for additional stability, if I understand correctly. I think we want this craftsmanship. Yeah, I think we want that. This will be nice, but for the moment, what's the ships that we're building right now? Destroyed by spending more than 1 turn in deep water. So they can spend 1 turn in deep water, but they're gonna have like crazy movement because we're the Vikings. All right, so here we go. Can't spend more than... Oh, we actually have vision, thank God. So we can actually see stuff. I think it's 7 movements, so I'm not too worried about them spending their turn in deep water or whatever. Nice. Like, these ships will work for right now. Oh, that's all the movement? Okay. All right, you get up on the land.
A cultural wonder.
Oh, hey.
In my considered opinion, one of your competitors...
Is this an independent city-state?
Fame building that monstrosity.
Wait, are we being attacked? Oh no, this is another nation. Did they attack me? Hold on. Did they just attack me? They instantly attacked? Oh, you if this is the way you're gonna greet me, oh boy. All right, well, if you want it to be like that, are you sure this is how you want it to be? Okay. It is the Huns? Is that who we are up against? Where do I see that? Or is that just the symbol from their culture? So what is this unit over here? Opponent's turn. Retake your flag. Yeah, this unit's pretty dead. And they have a bunch of units over here too, don't they? Hun Accord, yeah, you're right, it is the Huns. I don't know what the stats are on that unit. So it looks like they just killed my unit. Instantly, the instant I landed. So they gained 10 food, whatever. Okay, I'm sure they gained some minor war score too. Okay. So it's gonna be like that, huh? Okay. So this is in fact already occupied. We cannot set up. It looked like it might be uncontrolled territory. So this is not an especially big world, by the way. All right, well, fine. Is that the way it's gonna be?
Help me make this world a better place for all our peoples.
Let's see. +2 strength on emblematic unit. Hipster. We are less powerful than them. Well, no duh, because I haven't built any units. All right, so how do we see like what stuff they've actually taken? They never forget what happened in the past. We follow different religions. They see us as our closest challenger. Their archetype is vindictive, which means they never forget what happened. All right. What luxuries do they have? Your diplomatic do not allow trades. Okay. I wonder if they'd be interested in that. Probably not. It's worth trying to get open borders because they it's worth trying to get open borders because they can't reach me, but I can reach them, and I would not mind scouting them out. I doubt they'll accept this, but we'll see.
We would all benefit from growing closer, don't you think?
No, thank you. Take your feeble proposal elsewhere.
All right,
A
fine.
chill wind blows, and you are the source.
If you insist.
I'm not
They are
in
not
the
gonna pay
business
me
of making
1,200
threats.
gold.
However, in this case,
I will not tolerate this.
Okay, fine. I want to point out for the record that I have tried to be peaceful with them. All right. Well, I think we know what the immediate goal for the future is. Scout out these guys and then go kick their butts. We've been sandboxing for the immediate future, but now we need to get some better units. The good news is I'm definitely more advanced than them. So let's go get better units and then go just destroy them. So what can I build? I have not been emphasizing the bottom part of the tech tree at all. What's my best unit that I can build right now? This is not great. Relocate the capital. No, I have no interest in that. This is not, we're not going to get involved in naval combat. So what can I get that's better? Let's see, pikes. Pikes would be very useful because they're going to have a lot of cavalry units for sure. And crossbows. Okay, this is our new goal now. Pikes and crossbows. I think with these units, I can deal with them. Crossbows for a ranged option, pikes. And then and these units are 30 strength. What is the strength of the Hun's unique unit? Because we saw a lot of that. Hold on. Let's open, no, not this. Where's this? The Humankind-opedia. I do not know what the Hun's unique unit is. Oh god, now the game's freezing. Maybe I should have looked it up, not in their encyclopedia. Okay. So I have no idea what they were in the initial era, but they're the Huns right now. Strength is 22 base, they have a +2 bonus. Okay, so 24. Huns. Yeah, here we go. Hun Accord. Alright. Gathers food through fighting. Okay, so they've got that same ability the Mongols have. Can ignore all movement points. Can move until they can ignore zone of they can ignore zone of control. They have 22 strength, 6 movement. Okay. So we definitely, so if we get pikes, we can probably beat them. Pikes backed by crossbows sounds like the way to go. So we'll use the immediate turn scouting them, and then we need to get over here and get these units, and then we'll start getting some of these units. Okay. This is kind of interesting too, by the way. Colony. I still don't know quite how this works, but like start with 3 pop. I assume that you can do this for more influence. This will be nice too, but anyway, let's chill for the time being. I think I can actually skip this tech. Yeah, I think I can actually skip this tech for the time being. I want to grab this craftsmanship, but then I think I'll just go for conquest, imperial force, or summons. I wish I knew where they were technologically. All right, so for the time being, it's going to be more infrastructure. Oh, what? By the way, how did we get all this extra stability? Oh, because we just built the aqueduct. I was like, oh, I have more stability to play around with. Oh, hey, look, it's a 28 food, 3 gold tile. Colony just means when you upgrade an outpost, it has initial pop in infrastructure. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to get that 28 food so that we can keep growing here. That seems way better than anything else I can do. And then I guess I could build... That actually doesn't feel that great over there. All right, idle armies. Well, we might want to upgrade these units now. Can't use their abilities while embarked. Just in case we... Now that we've actually run into someone else, I think I might want to upgrade these units. It will cost a little bit of gold, but... And I'll probably have to start... You know, maybe the reason why the gold side of the game has seemed kind of sad is just because I haven't needed to build any units yet. If I actually had to build units, I might need actual gold. But so far I haven't needed that. Alright, so we'll get you out of the water and upgrade you next turn. And you... Well, I was going to send you down here to scout this out, but now that we know that these guys are going to be jerks... how do we upgrade you? Here we go. Well, it might at least turn you into swords for right now. I can certainly afford that cost. And, oh, upgrading actually does not use up their turn. Interesting. I just assumed that it would. Cool. Okay, and then up here, I wanted to build another ship. I want 2 of them out there exploring. Okay, we can certainly afford... We can actually build something else too, though. So... Interesting. I guess these are the equivalent of projects. All right, so what are we looking at? Stability. Yeah, stability is looking a little sad here. Maybe we fix that with an aqueduct, and then we'll build more districts. +3 gold on harbor sounds just awful. I have no idea why I'd want this. Maybe later in the game it gets better, but pretty sad. +3 food. Yeah, like +3 food on harbor. Are you kidding me? There has to be a better way to spend production than that. I don't have any rivers for that. These are... So this just makes units cheaper to train. Doesn't add XP on them. This adds vision. It doesn't sound that good. Maybe I'm missing something, but it doesn't sound that good. This one is plus money on market quarter. I don't have any market quarters built. +3. This is so bad. 3 money on main plaza. That's awful. The theater will be good though to get more influence, and the library is great. Yeah, the library is really good. +1 science per pop. I mean, I have 16 pop, so you can see that would increase science by like 1/3. But we'll get the stability thing first because the stability is getting a little low here. So we could build spears, but spears wouldn't do that well against these units. The chariot costs 2 pop. Interesting. But yeah, we'll get the aqueduct next after we finish the ship. It's Turtletown, right? It's got to be Palisades. I think we're okay. Obviously, if we were being attacked, we'd want to increase our fortification bonus, but we're not being attacked. See, they've built that here. It's weird that like sometimes it pops up with the... Oh, I actually can't land there? Well... Okay, well, I can't sail around to there. I wouldn't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I wouldn't make it, and then it would just die at sea. So I guess we gotta come back here and disembark from this tile. That is an unlisted number I'm not going to answer. Okay. Next unit. Ah, here's our new ship. Okay. So remember, just can't spend 2 turns at sea in deep water. It dies if that happens. Why is that tile not revealed? Okay, so I'd like to end turn in shallow water again, so that I have the option to... Okay, so we'll get back into shallow water. Alright, you are going to upgrade. And again, it does not use up the turn, which is pretty cool. Alright, so most of my warriors have gotten upgraded now. And now I'm going to have you pop back in the water, and then just head east and see if you spot anything. Like, due east. Probably will not spot anything, but you never know. And you can't get back on land this turn, so you just chill for this turn. Alright, let's keep spotting what's out here. Well, I'm... Oh, So that's the problem. This has been within their borders. So, yeah, that's kind of an issue, is I can't resupply on shallow water because I'm within their territory. I will...
The snake approaches.
The snake approaches? You must resolve the ongoing demands first. What are the ongoing demands? Did they demand something? So I would very much like to scout out what's over here. But like, I can't declare... Under crisis, you have that demand you wanted. Hold on, let me check. I think I can just renounce this.
I know you won't do it again.
As you wish.
Okay.
It was but a trifle. Please carry on with your day.
Alright.
Perfect.
So I can't trade any luxuries. Again, what I would actually like is open borders. Well, they rejected this before, didn't they? I don't want to pay 360 influence just to have them rejected again. Right? They're just going to reject this again. I'm pretty sure. They only appear to have or at least they have 2 territories at least. Oh, what's this? There's actually another culture over there. So if I were to move through, do I have to declare surprise war? Oh, hello. We've got something. The Battle for the Mind. Turtletown. Plus 15 science, yes. Or 100 gold. Yes, I will take 150 science. That's definitely more valuable. That'll help push our science along. The question was, in order to declare war, it would have to be a surprise war, wouldn't it? I'm just wondering if it's worthwhile to just do this anyway so I can scout them out. It's actually 15 science per city. Holy cow. That's ridiculously good. 15 per city. Yeah, that was... Okay, so that's 60 science for me. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that decreased the time to get over there by a good bit. But, like, aren't I just going to declare war on them anyway as soon as... Because, like, I can't declare war on that. Like, am I ever going to be able to get to the point where I can just do a normal war declaration? Like, how do I ever get to 80 war support? If I can never get to 80 war support, maybe I should just... Shouldn't I just declare surprise war right now so I can actually scout the territory with this ship? I just don't know how I ever get to 80 war score. And, like, as soon as I have units, I'm going to come over here and fight anyway, so why not just fight right now? Maybe I'm missing something, but it just seems like that's the way to go. Am I missing something? Because clearly they don't want to work with me at all. War support's gained by having more demands than them. Skirmishes outside borders and grievances. I just don't see how I'm ever going to get that high. Militarist gain more... Oh, we gain more support naturally? Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I naturally get up to 80 because I'm a militarist. Okay, if I naturally will get up to 80 with +2 per turn, then I'll get there... Okay, then I'll get there about the time I want to declare war anyway. Okay, then that works. Unfortunately, I have to pull this ship back, though. Because otherwise it'll sink. But I can get it back to shallow water this turn. Okay. That works for me. Default is 50, but militarists have plus 30 affinity. Cool. All right, so we'll just let that tick up, and then when it gets up there, we can look about declaring war then. Alrighty. So let's start gathering units over here, just long term, because I think I have ships to scout out the seas right now. I think I'll send this one to the east, and then this one can come down in this direction. But we can start moving units, start gathering them over here. So you can just station here for right now. All right. So what did we just finish? We finished our iron mine. Cool. So now we have enough iron that we'll be able to build those units without worrying about it. Okay, your stability is 40%. That's not great. You have a ton of food though. 46 per turn. Growing in... Yeah, we're gaining half a pot point per turn, so I think we can live with that. I'd actually build military right now, but I can't... it's not going to work. All right, +1 science per pop. That would not be terrible, but let's try to get let's try to fix our horrible stability first. Then we can reassess after that. Because I burned the stability down pretty low. I could use more industry too. Most of my other core cities are like over 100. Because what is it? So this is at 84. Gallipolis is at 141. Boy, Gallipolis is very, very nice on the production. And that, yeah, so these two are both like 50% higher. So I think that I'll need to devote Terrapin Creek to more industry. And the biggest way to do that is just build a couple more of these districts. Like I can build this district for 11, and I'm trying to inch over here to get the biggie right here for a huge surge of production. But oh, did we ever build the... Did we lose the ability to construct that? I think we lost the ability to construct the Celtic district. I had it in the queue. Remember, I had like that special farming district for the Celts. It looks like I lost that in the queue when I changed. So that's something I also have to remember, is if it's in the queue and you change nations, it looks like it does not finish. Okay, well that's useful to know. Oh, and I can almost build here. If I built here, then I would be able to build here afterwards. That could be worthwhile, just to start working some of these tiles. Oh well, maybe long term. If you have 1 turn of production, though, it will. Okay, that's really useful to know. So again, this is totally a learning game. Like I said, we're just picking up stuff because this is the first time I've played this game. But that's super useful to know. I will 100% remember that for the future. Okay. So let's go 1, and then get back to the shallow. Oh, I can't get back to the... Oh. For some reason this takes... Oh, I miscounted how many moves I had. Oh, well. Well, we'll head over here a little bit. And then we just have to get back to shallow land next turn. Alright, you were just going to go straight east and see if you found anything. Oh, you're out. No, please do not move to the east next turn. No, why are you doing that? 1, 2, 3. Wait, this... Oh, turbulent waters. I was like, why do I not have an extra movement point? Turbulent waters. I can't even see that unless I zoom in. Oh, well. I was like, why couldn't I move another tile? Anyway. Main thing is just not losing that unit. Okay, so you're going to go east. But while you're heading there, I can have you scout out, see if there's anything down here. I really don't like the way it pauses. Like, every time I look to move... Oh, there's something over here. Hello. What's this? We found a tundra area. And so far, it looks like it might be unexplored territory, in which case, let's get this guy back. Or no, you might need to... If this is unexplored, I can maybe set up something down here. So if that's the case, I'm going to need you to come down here to set up... what's the fastest way I can get down here? It's actually through the water, it looks like. I'm assuming that it's not outlining a path that will kill the unit. So... yeah, we can get down here, because we might be able to set up something over here. Hey, Beef Sweater. As explained, yeah, that's kind of the unique thing of this game is you change um, every era. All right, so all right, you go over there. You don't need to get. By the way, how does this nation get? How does this city get 27 science? Oh, the plus 15 from that event. I was like, how am I getting 27 science with no specialist? But yeah, that was how. Okay, so stability is awful. We've built how many districts here? We built one, two, three. Oh, we built 4 districts. Okay. And we can build another one of these districts here for another 23 food. But our stability is plummeting. So this, and before we build more food, we actually need more industry here. But well, we'll build this. This is a 1-turn build. That's super cheap. And then after that, I'm going to queue up the public fountain because I really, really need that. I still don't know what the clear ruins is doing here. I don't even see any ruins here. So I have no idea what that's about. But yeah, let's get your stability back up to 50% before anything else happens. New civic. Okay. What's this one do? +1 farmer slot on city per farmer's quarter. Woo! Well, that's good. That'll solve my food issues, and that's way too good. That I definitely want that. Holy cow. Okay, I'm definitely gonna take that. I wonder why that one way out there was the next one, but um, that's quite good. And again, the one thing I don't like is I don't understand what triggers those. So for every farmer's quarter, you can get another farmer specialist. Jeez. Okay. Do we just take that right now? The only reason why I wouldn't take that is I want to get over here. Let's see how much it costs to set up an outpost. Can I check that by like highlighting a unit here? 80. Oh, it costs like nothing. But I would want to turn. I would if so, I'd want to turn into a city immediately. So we can set up the outpost for nothing. But that's assuming another nation hasn't already claimed this territory. But since it's down in the tundra, this might actually be a continent that's not controlled. Well, I'm going to go ahead and take that right now. Because this is really good. Extra farmer slot for every farmer's quarter.
National control of vital products
and
resources.
If we can set up a city there, we'll just have to get more influence. But it's going to take a little while to get over there anyway. And then set up the outpost, and then have the outpost grow into a city. All right, so right away, now we've got 15 farmer slots. Okay. 15 farmer slots. So I want to run max scientists, but I don't need 6 production. I'd rather have the extra food so this city keeps growing as quickly as possible. The civic unlock requirements being hidden is unbelievably like why is that the way that it happens? It just doesn't make sense. All right, yeah. So this will help my cities keep growing faster. Oh, this city actually has kind of poor. Huh? Not sure I want to pull a scientist out, but all right. Yeah, food is kind of poor here. Oh, never mind. You know what? It's going to be solved next turn because we're going to get that huge food surge from that district finishing. All right, over here, Terrapin Creek. How fast is it growing? It's growing every 2 turns. That's fine. And then this city is growing every 2 turns. I think every 2 turns is about as fast as I want. Although, never mind. Keep growing as fast as you can. Can't really grow too fast. Craftsmanship researched. Okay. So on the tech tree, we're going to keep going. Conquest, Imperial Power, or Summons. And then let's go get some. Okay, I'm aware that this unit is at sea. Let's get them back to land. You. Just making sure you can reach there next turn so you don't die. Okay, so you've now moved. All right, you will. All right, so there's shallow waters over here. You need. All right, so we have to. And then we'll explore more next turn. So that must be controlled by the Huns, or else it wouldn't say declare war. So they must have territory over there too. There's evidently another nation over here too that we haven't met yet. By the way, as far as the score rankings go, okay, so the Huns are the second most powerful civ. They're the ones that's closest to me in terms of score and in terms of stars. So they're the strongest. So if we can deal with them. All right, now that you slotted over here, you come down here. Oh, I was going to upgrade you, wasn't I? Okay, well, that's fine. All right, yeah, you just chill for this turn. What was I going to do with you? Probably head over here. Probably start moving in that direction as well. Get you back on land, I think. All right. In the meantime, let's see what's over here. Oh, there's a curiosity. Okay, I have 3 moves left, so let's go 1 here, 2... Oh wait, no, I think I'd rather get back to shallow land, and then we can pick that up next turn. Like while exploring from the fact that there's no shallows over here has been a big pain in the butt. All right, so you finished your harbor, and that's why you have all the food. Okay. All right, so your stability is 45. I think we're good on ships for the moment. I'm kind of waiting until more tech comes in because I need a... Oh, this is pretty good teching pace. I have no idea what's good or bad. And besides, I usually just go by turn numbers. So how much pop do we have? 11 pop. That wouldn't be terrible. I've already built all the stability buildings in here. So we probably want some infrastructure. It's either that or just crank out even more production for the time being. So I think this would be a perfect spot for what's the district that's coming up on the tech tree? The Commons Quarter. This will be great to put on one of these 2 tiles because like it'll be right next to a whole bunch of districts. I was thinking maybe this tile to put it on. We'll see. But yeah, I could put this here for 13 per turn, or here for 13 per turn. But like if I put this here, then actually this would be the better tile. This would be 11 per turn, because like I'm trying to set this up for a Commons Quarter on this tile. I think this would be 11 per turn, but it would set up better, I think, for the future. Or I could put it here. Oh wait, no, I already put it here. 6, 3, 3. Yeah, the yields are not as good over here. I assume the Huns have dominated. The last 2 are their neighbors. Could be. Yeah, I've had my own continent. I strangled this empire in the Ancient Age. I just crippled them from the very start of the game. Yeah, I think this here, and then... I'm just wondering if I want to put the Commons Quarter on... I think the Commons Quarter actually should go on this tile, because the yield is weaker on that tile. And it would be next to 1, 2, 3, 4 districts. And then later on I can plant more stuff up here. Oh well, we'll figure it out. So I definitely don't want to build on that. Yeah, okay, so we want to build it on that tile, so probably this is the tile I put it on. All right, now would I prefer... The only thing is, do I prefer more infrastructure instead? At some point I'm wondering if I'm ever going to have to build these districts. But like, what do these even produce? A little bit of extra gold? I don't know. They don't feel that good, honestly. I guess I should probably have one city that specializes for money. Like, instead of science, have a city that specializes for money. That might be what I do. Maybe I do that for Georgetown, because Georgetown has some stuff that provides gold. It has like some extra luxury resources. I could be wrong, though. Minus 19 production. Maybe don't set that up. Maybe not. Ah, well. So I'm spending a long time here deciding what to do at Gallipolis. whether I just want more production. The forge I still don't think is that good at this moment. +1 industry per worker. No, but I'm not running workers, so that's not going to do anything. So that's not going to be very useful. Or we could just get more influence, which is always good. Actually, the +1 science per pop is probably the most useful thing to do. So I'm going to toss down one more district, and then I'm probably going to go for that plus, yeah, we'll build it here, and then I'm probably going to get the researcher thingy. And I'm looking forward to building a commons quarter on that tile to get some more stability. Mutinous in Terrapin Creek. What? How is it mutinous? It's at 30. It's at 30. I thought it got bad when it went under 30. No construction is in. Are you kidding me? It's building. Okay, well never mind. It's building this, so it'll hit. It's increasing instability. It just takes a couple turns for it to kick in. Okay. It's going up. All right, I was still wondering what the heck was going on there. Anyway, so it's going up in stability, which is the main thing. But I think we're capped on districts for the time being here. Yeah, I think we're capped on districts for right now. All right, so what else can we build here? +3 food on harbor. That's, I think we can do better than that. +2 food on river, maybe. We could build this for more stability, but more stability is already ticking up. I think maybe the library for 11 more science, and of course more scaling as the game goes on. Forge, stoneworks. The stoneworks is better. We're actually exploiting a decent number of these. I'll knock that out next then. All right, so you coming down here, trying to get over to this continent. All right, that unit's now moved. Oh, wow. 100 science. Nice. 80 influence. Cool. And there was more over here. So it oh, what's this? Sterile terrain. So this island does not appear to have a ton of food, but we can set up a harbor. We can set up our new harbor district, and that's how we can get food. Yeah, this does not appear to be claimed by anyone. Why does it... No, I don't want an order for next turn. There, what the? No, cancel that order. Why is it insisting on going to that tile next turn? Okay, whatever. So let's take a look at this island, shall we? So there's a mercury resource. Now this is Greenland, yeah. Or Vinland or something like that for the Vikings. So I'm just trying to see where we set up the... It's only one territory, right? Yeah. It's only one territory. Once we get a unit over here, we can look to set it up. Somewhere... Maybe over here, honestly. Because we can put the harbor wherever. Actually, maybe we put the starting district over here for lots of production. Or like the city center to exploit the production tiles, because we'll get our food from the water from this unique harbor, and we don't have to be next to that for the harbor. All right, so you need to go exploring. By the way, what is our war score up to? We're at 68. Okay, so we'll be able to hit 80 before we actually have units ready to get over there. But that's fine, because then we'll be able to just sail around in their territory exploring with this ship. And they won't be able to attack me, because I doubt they have naval units. And if they do, I can just run away. Okay, so I'm just defogging the coastline over here. Then we'll get back to our territory next turn. Yeah, being the Vikings has really paid off just on this map. I wonder how big this nation is, the Huns. Okay, over here. I was just going to get you back on land and get you headed over in this direction. Maybe I'll just put you on a go-to order over here for a couple turns. And like you also over here. Because I only need one unit to set up the outpost. And I already have this unit down here, ready to go. Needs a couple more turns to get down there. Then we'll set up the outpost. Hold on, now we can actually see where might be a good location. I think this is the tile here. 2 food, 21 production. Now the food is garbage, obviously, but we can work the coast for food. At least initially. And where the yields are sad over here. Just trying to think long term how I get food in this city, aside from harbors. Probably just the harbor. Yeah, I think this is the best spot because this at least gives it production. It's just going to be a low food city. We'll have to run farmer specialists, and I mean, I guess eventually we can get some farms down. This is never going to be a particularly great location, let's be honest. And we can dump spending in here to help it get going. All right, so what do we finish? Aqueduct. Okay, get that stability up to something a little bit more respectable. This is the city that probably wants a library because it's 17 pop, and that would be worth the most science. I think that would be better than 4 influence. 10% minus cost on units. Again, I don't think this is... This is good if you have a lot of makers quarters, which I guess we have some, but not enough probably to make this worthwhile yet. And then this one is the plus industry per worker, but I'm not really running worker slots, so that's not really that good. Yeah, I think the library for right now, again, we're still mostly just waiting. How expensive are these units, by the way? Units seem to be relatively cheap to build. 90, 118, yeah, they're relatively cheap. I mean, they're kind of like one-turn builds. So I'm not sure that I need to build the thing that's minus 10% unit industry just because they're so cheap. I think I'd rather push some other stuff, honestly. Okay. I guess I could also technically work on Statue of Zeus, but I think for the moment there's more important. Let's get the library first. So goals for right now, set up Greenland. Jeez, I hate that it says army lost at sea. It's like, no, the army has not been lost at sea. The army will be lost at sea if it spends another turn, which it won't. Okay, so I have 7 moves. So 1, 2, and then we're just going to go back with 1 extra movement point because I don't trust myself not to screw up. Okay. Ah, what the heck just happened there? All right, let's see. Anything interesting down here? Oh, some more interesting terrain. Okay, now maybe we got a better spot to plant the outpost. Let's see. You have 5 more moves.
No galley could do that.
Path is out. Oh, this looks like it's water, but it's actually not. It's the end of the game terrain. So we'll move here and be ready to move east again next turn. There's another resource down there. All right, so how do we get here? I think we need to stay in shallow water this turn. Is that shallow water? Yes. All right, so we stay here for this turn. Now let's see if there's a better spot. This is a better spot right here. So I think that's the tile we want, because this is in the center, and then it's easier to build out of here. Unless something's even better on that tile, but we don't know what's up there yet. Either here or here, one of these 2 tiles is where we'll set up the outpost. So I need to 100% save influence because it's going to cost maybe 2,000 influence to turn that into a city. So we're getting there. All right, also Terrapin Creek has gotten out of its stability. So it looks like when you go under 35, it starts to get bad. Don't go under 35, I think is the lesson I have from this. We're continuing to grow pop very quickly at all these cities. How fast is this city growing? Yeah, this city's growing a pop every 2 turns, which is great. I'm just checking in on these cities. Yeah, I want to run the max science specialist. This city is slow at a pop point every almost 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, these cities are just booming in terms of pop growth because I'm just continuing to stuff more specialists in here. But like every pop point provides influence, so they're pretty good. Anyway, let's just check in on the stars competition right now, the fame competition. So yeah, the Huns apparently have tons of fame for whatever reason. They must be just slaughtering some of the other AIs on their continent. Because it looks like the green AI is on their continent based on the tiny little peak that we have over there. And yeah, that green AI is not doing well. They have 1 era star in the classical era. We're in the medieval era. Let's see. So scientist star, we're making progress there. Merchant, no, not at all. Agrarian star, we're getting there in terms of pop. This as soon as we can put more territory down. This one we're a long way away from. Geez, that the requirements for this are pretty high, but the builder one we're getting closer to as well. How do city names work? Well, each nation has their own names associated with them, but we have custom picked our own names. Looks like we might be in the medieval era for a little while. Mutinous in Georgetown. Okay. Are you sure they're mutinous? They're at 30%, and it's going up to 45. They're fine. They're fine. We just built the public fountain. So it won't let me build more, but that's fine. Granary. We need the granary because that'll increase the food per farmer. Granary is, so like as in Civ, the granary is super important in this game. So the games thing, I was a little curious about how that worked. I believe it's like a project you can keep running. It is not cheap. You can get +5 stability and it's repeatable, but it costs 1,000 production. I think if I was going to do that, I would just work on the statue of Zeus instead. Yeah, as in real life, the granary is super important. All right, so you're just on the go-to order. You're just going to continue to hang out over here. By the way, is there any way to see what the upgrade paths are for these units? Because like I don't know what the warriors upgrade into, or what do I have now? Swords? I don't know what they upgrade into. Does it say on the unit? Because I have these swordsmen. It probably says in the encyclopedia. Maybe someone in chat who's played this game knows. All right, off to the east. Oh, we found another nation. Will they treat us better than the Huns? Can we talk to them? So we found the orange civ, who's in 3rd place. They are off to the east, unknown. I guess maybe we have to bring a unit over to actually meet them. Well, the unit that's heading over to set up an outpost can sail over and meet them, if that's allowed. All right, you... I said I want to get there, so why don't you just move down this way? In the encyclopedia, it's not directly listed. Okay. Another, the documentation in this game is not great. I will say it's not as bad as Civ 6, but it's not good. Okay, so let's get up here. And then I want to sail west. What's my war score again with these guys? Almost up to 80. Almost to 80. All right, so we finished another one of these districts to get up to 153 industry. Nice. What was the tech we just finished? We finished conquest. So next up to imperial power. And we're maybe 12 turns away from having the techs we need to go fight this war. Something like that. Okay, so Gallipolis, you are going to go down to 40% stability, which is, again, it's fine. Just out of curiosity, what would the research districts even do? So, like, I could put it down for 6 speakers. It's not terrible, but I don't want to cost the extra stability on that right now. I don't want to drop down to 30 stability. What I will do is build this library for +1 science per pop, which will add 12 to 13 more science per turn. And that feels pretty good. While we're, again, just kind of still waiting for this to fill up. So kind of a quiet turn overall. I guess I could also dump population to the statue of Zeus if there's not a lot to work on, but I do think the library is very worth building. Cities like this. I'm running 13, 13 farmers, which is each producing 10 pot per turn. By the way, this Celtic ability, +2 food per farmer, is just insane. That's an amazingly good ability. Plus food on every farmer. Also, anything that would add plus on every researcher would be awesome too. I think there was a nation that added plus to each researcher, which would just be great. Anyway. There's not a lot of district exploits, so they really rely on the adjacency bonus. Got it. That makes total sense, Varys. That you just you need to cluster them together to get the benefits. I started it as Egypt, then the Celts, then the Norse. Exactly. Again, the army has not been lost at sea. The army will be lost at sea if I don't move it to land. But I am going to move it to land, so very frustrating that it does that constantly. Okay, similarly over here. I need to get this back to land. Hold on. One. If I move here for 1, that's difficult terrain. So if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe I can make this back. Wait, no, that's algae. Ugh, hard to see these details. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can do it. Nice. Okay. Can you let me move? I'm just moving one tile at a time because I don't want to lose this unit. Do like a misclick. Okay. Nice. Alright, we got it. Made it back safely. There's a unit on go to. Okay, you are just going to hang out here for the time being. You had... Oh, you actually had a movement point left. Okay, well. Alright, as for you, head over there and see what you can find. Some of these... I really wish that these tiles that cost 2 movement would stand out more. Again, maybe it's because I'm playing on the garbage graphics setting, but it's hard to see the ones that cost 2 movement. Okay. Still, we're getting a pretty good scout on these guys. Not a lot of construction over here. This is controlled by the Huns, though, so they have at least an outpost here. So we've got this continent. I wonder how big this continent is. It can't be too big, because there's 3 continents, is the map setting. And I'd like to disembark you, but I can't this turn, so you just have to chill for right now. Alright, what do we just build? So we built the stoneworks. This city is still lagging a little bit in terms of production. I think it's because it doesn't have that many what are these called? Industrial districts? Makers' quarters? I think that's the reason why. I still don't understand why this tile doesn't seem to have the little graphical indicator. Because like all the other tiles have yields on them, but this one does not. I don't know quite what's going on there. Anyway, so yeah, stability's at 45. I guess we can fit 1 more district in. And we also have this aqueduct too, so let's get another district in for more production. And as I said, I'm still trying to move... I'm still trying to get over in this direction to exploit these tiles here. So let's go for another 12 production here. And again, long term, I'm going to build the common quarters on this tile. So it's also will benefit from a commons quarter there too. All right, so yeah, we'll work on that. Then the next build will almost certainly have to be the aqueduct to keep stability up. And otherwise, we're just trying to push until we can get advanced units to go fight the Huns. And nope. Army lost at sea. Seriously, this unit is not lost at sea. Alright, so we have to get back now. Unless we have enough war score. No.
Sovereign.
Almost have enough war score to declare war. So we've got to get back to that same tile again. Just enough, fortunately. So I'm not sure. I guess this ship should head up here and then explore up here. It's going to have to take all its movement just to reach that tile up there. Yeah. Because of all this water that's up in this direction. So then it'll have to pause here for a turn, and then it can head east. So we're getting the map explored pretty well, like given the constraints on movement that we have in this with these ships. All right, come on board. Okay, now we can finally scout all the tiles and see where the best place is. And it looks like this is the best tile right here. Yeah, right up there. 2 food, 26 production. It'll grab all these tiles. And I don't even... And is this a resource tile? No, it's sterile terrain. What we'll want is we'll want a research quarter on this tile because it'll exploit the science, the base science on both of these. So this is a great spot for a research tile. And then another great spot here. Maybe this will be a place where we do research up in the cold tundra or whatever. All right, so we finished the library. What's our total science up to per turn right now? 244. Now we're going to lose that science per city benefit pretty soon. It doesn't say. That's the 15 science from learning. We're going to lose that soon. Still stable enough that we can get another district though. I think more production. I see no reason not to keep cranking production everywhere. So this is probably a good tile for the Commons Quarter later on. Yeah, I think this is where the Commons Quarter will go later for some extra stability. And yeah. Right here, 15 production. That sounds pretty good. And then we can keep building towards this horse resource too. All right. Let's keep getting more industry. Why not? Still growing pop pretty quickly. Still getting a pop point every other turn. At least until we finish this tech, which we are getting there. Almost have enough for the Commons Quarter tech. +1 money generated from ongoing trade. That, again, sounds really bad. Can also relocate the capital. Is Hatshepsut the worst AI leader? No, of course not. Definitely not. For one thing, AI Survivor is not like the normal game. I don't think she's the worst even in AI Survivor. She's been kind of the victim of some bad luck, I think. I think that, like, I actually think Sitting Bull is a worse leader than her. I don't think she's a good leader at AI Survivor, but I don't think she's the worst. Okay. So I believe that next turn, next turn I'll be able to declare war. So this ship will be able to hop into their territory next turn. All right, you need to get up there. If you can get to that tile, that would be ideal. Oh, there's a curiosity we can grab. Cool. Maybe we can even meet this Civ. All right, so as I said, up here, this is where we're going to set up the outpost, right here. And it will cost, it does not say how much it'll cost to turn it into a city. Oh, that's going to put us over the city limit too, isn't it? Well, that's okay. I think we're close to another tech that increases that. Theology increases the city cap, so we can grab that soonish. +1 science per researcher, hello. And 2 researcher slots, done. That's where we're headed next. As soon as we get these units, that's where we're going next. +1 city cap, +1 science per researcher, and +2 researcher slots. I mean, again, it just feels like that is better than all the research districts, but maybe I'm crazy. Still feels like that's better than building the research quarters, because the research quarters themselves are kind of bad. Now, maybe as they get juiced up with more buildings, but I don't know. At least for right now, they don't seem that great. Okay, so we finished another library, and we're at 260 science per turn right now. So I need to build something. What's stability? 45? I can build 1 more district. So I will. And I would like more. I believe that food is still okay for the moment. Yeah, food's still alright for right now. We're nowhere close to the pop cap here. So let's build another production district, shall we? Cannot replace district with the same district. Nice. Alright, so it looks like we've mostly already set up this area. That would be 13. Also get 13 over here, but this would actually be slightly better. And the reason why is it'll grab more of these tiles we don't have yet, and then they will pick up the benefit from... Or no, I think it's... I was going to say it's probably counting the benefit. I was going to say they'll pick up the benefit from stoneworks, but I think we actually would already get that. So if it's in both locations, if this benefit's the same in both, it's probably better to go here for being next to more Maker's Quarters for down the road. This would not be bad either, but I would lose 2 food. So I think this is slightly better overall. Although, wait a minute, if I built here, then I'd be able to build here on the following turn. Would that be good? It would grab this tile. Whereas if I went here, I'd be able to build here. It's probably pretty even. Doesn't seem like there's a huge difference, honestly. And that would be for 11. I'll just take this spot. It doesn't seem to make a huge difference. I probably spend too long worrying about it. All right, so we're down to 35% stability, but up to 117 industry. Just out of curiosity, I can't build another one of these districts yet. I don't have the production for it. But if I went here... Oh, only +3? I guess that doesn't add any more tiles, does it? Oh, because these tiles don't exploit. Yeah, I see. Because these tiles don't bring anything. That's why that doesn't produce much. I see. Yeah, this would probably be better. This or this for 9 extra. If we built here, then we'd be able to build there down the road. But as I said, we need to get the extra stability because we're dropping down to 35. This game's fun. It's definitely not. It definitely needs some work overall, but it's fun to play. I like it overall. All right, so now this city is advanced enough that I'll switch it over to this. So I still think this city needs more production more than anything else. So let me see if I can get that. That would be +10. This would also be +10. Those are not the greatest yields for adding. This would be +13. I guess we'll go with that. Yeah, so this city needs production more than anything. This city was not situated correctly, as I've since learned a bit more about how to build the cities. But yeah, this city just needs to get its production up. I probably need to build 2 more of these districts, honestly. And hopefully this will turn into a city. We'll be able to turn it into a city relatively soon.
Your empire becomes one of the giants, astride the globe. And what will you do with this power?
Discover. Oh, we were the first ones to discover that. I wish I could see where the other civs were on the tech tree. That would be handy to know. Okay, so we should be able to declare war now.
We have exhausted peaceful solutions. I must choose the alternative.
Okay.
Soon your name will be forgotten.
Okay. Yeah, have fun with that. You can't reach me right now, so I'm not scared. All right, now we can start getting a more close scout of their territory. I think I'll just loop around here to the north and see what else I can find.
Ready all, row.
All right. I am not going to bring these units over because they will probably get killed. Not until I have more units. All right, and you... why don't you come back to join the other units? Because we're probably going to need you soonish. Just because I'm going to need the units I have to fight. Where's my other unit? Don't I have 4 warriors? Ah, the other one's over here. I thought I had 4 warriors, not 3. Did I lose one at some point? Where's my list of units? Oh, I guess I only have 3 name. Okay, well, we're going to have to build more units than that. 3 swordsmen are not going to be enough to conquer another nation. No siree. So, yeah. Well, we'll build more. And I guess that's as far as you can go for this turn.
Ready for Gordon.
Alright, so you are going to Head on east. A wreck. And I would very much like to meet this nation. What the? What was that? Suddenly jumped around the world to the other side. That's one of the odder pathfinding things I've seen. Also, how have I not found this nation yet? Okay, well the nice thing is I was able to resupply here. I still have not met this nation yet for some reason. Oh well. Our military can explore the wreckage alone. Chance of unexpected consequences. Fanatical, plus 25% faith, plus 150 gold. I don't know what the unexpected consequences mean. I'm certainly not taking this. That's whatever. Contract is kind of interesting. I mean, wouldn't mind just the extra money. You have to see a unit or nation or unit. Okay, city or unit. We'll take the unexpected consequences. Let's roll the dice and see what the heck happens. In terms of religion right now, I'm relatively close to the next. Let's see what the options are upcoming for the next religious belief. So we have this plus 5 food on harbor. Not terrible because I am building harbors, but I think I can do better. Plus 5 debility on garrison. Plus 1 combat strength in combat for units in or adjacent to the district. No. Plus 10 war support. No. Minus 20. This could be good. Minus 25% cost of enacting civics. Civics are expensive, so this wouldn't be bad at all. Plus 5 money on market quarter. No. Plus 5 science on research quarter. That would actually make these worth building. This would legitimately make them worth building. But I kind of like the idea of making the civics cheaper. That feels like the best out of these options to me. So the Huns have a religion. They have plus 5 science on strategic resource. That I thought was one of the better options too. So they have 33 followers. I have 57. Okay. All right, what was that? Your researchers. Oh, did we finish? Oh, that's right. We researched. All right, on to war summons. Let's go. And then we're headed for theology as soon as that's done. But we can build the commons quarters now. So that might be worth building in some of these cities because of our stability problems. I could build a commons quarter here too. Maybe. Anyway, we'll see. I was still planning on putting it on this tile, but... Or this... the yields on that tile are pretty good. I don't know if I want to lose that tile. I could put one here next to the double harbors. Ha. Anyway. Maybe someday we'll figure out what the consequences were for that action. Alright. So this is now an outpost. Oh, cool. Look at this. Look at this timing. 1,800 influence to turn into a city. We have 1,900 influence. Ha. I'll take it. Wait. We can build this for 53 influence? Yes. If I can build this for 53 influence, I'm going to do that, and then just delay by 1 turn. Oh, does it not? But it doesn't show me the... Oh, but it doesn't show me the yields. Why does it not show me the yields? Also, it's really bizarre that this costs, like, nothing to build with influence. I feel like the answer here is to turn it into a city. It doesn't show yields as an outpost. Okay, that's crazy. I feel like the correct answer is save the game, turn it into a city, figure out where I want to put it, and then reload to undo it because I can't see where it's actually located. I know that's obnoxious to do, but like I don't want to have to manually calculate what this is. So we're going to turn it into a city. Now we're going to place the harbor and see. All right, so this is where we put it. 27 food, 3 science. That's the tile right here. So now we reload. Place it, and then place it for influence. That's really stupid. It does if you hover over it. Okay. Just feels really silly that it's in the same way that it won't tell you... in the same way that it won't tell you the cost to turn an outpost into a city unless you release it like an attached outpost into a city unless you release it, see how much it costs, and then reload. Okay, so we 100% want this here. So 21. And again, it's super cheap, so let's just connect the resource with this too. I mean, we'll still have enough to turn this into a city next turn. So now we connect the resource, and all right. I mean, much cheaper than having the city actually do that. So what did the Mercury actually do? On all cities, 4 stability. Or wait, did we get the Wondrous effect? Because it says you must exploit at least one of this city and research the patronage technology. Where does the patronage technology? Do we have that? Okay, we do not have the patronage technology, so never mind. That's well down the tech tree in the next era. Okay, never mind. So we don't have the patronage bonus. But we do get 4 stability in all cities. Hey, that's like half a district and plus 2% science. Nice. All right, I feel like I should see what's here first before looping around in the other direction. Wait, didn't I scout this tile last turn? Oh well. Still trying to get more info on what the Huns have here. Why does it... Again, there we go. So what do they have? They haven't connected these horses or this copper. They did connect this dye. All right, over here, again, we still have not met this Civ. The only question is, which direction do I want to go?
Greetings to the Nubians.
All right.
Now there's some good fortune. A neighbor who may be more interested in commerce than conflict.
Oh, well.
Greetings, Sovereign. I ask only that you always be courageous and sincere.
Oh, nice. How can I would be happy to sign, in particular, I'd be happy to sign an open borders treaty with them.
I have a proposition for you. I think you'll like it.
Begone with your
Okay.
wretched proposal.
Why are the AIs all psychopaths in this game? They're like, they'll be interested in trading. And it's like, no. They tend to doubt your intentions. Okay. Wait, they keep their first culture for the whole game? That's really stupid. Okay. Okay. I can renounce that.
It would be best to let bygones be bygones.
I tire of your antics.
Tire of your antics? I would be happy to trade. I mean, again, I'm trying to be peaceful with these guys, and they all keep refusing. Okay. I don't know what they want. Am I missing something? Is there a way to get these nations not to be total jerks all the time? Okay, well, whatever. I got enough dealing with one AI that's crazy at a time, so... I don't quite understand what if I'm doing something wrong, I don't know what it is. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Generally hovering up, yeah, well it said cautious or something, so I don't know.
I'm on it.
If they want to, starting with trading luxuries. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Like, but in order to do that, don't we have to do only trade luxuries? Maybe I can check that again on a future turn. I'll try that on a future turn and see if it helps. Okay, well, let's see what this Commons Quitter does, just out of curiosity. So you want to place this in locations that are near multiple other districts. Also, oh, I have to turn the district indicator back on the screen. So like right here, 15, yeah, this is the spot I'd want it on. So 15 stability. It would cost 6 production, but again, I'm probably going to build more districts over here and down the road. This feels like the tile I would want it on, 15 stability, because I'm not as sure I'm going to be building over here. That could be worthwhile. 15 stability is pretty good, especially because I've already built all the other stability buildings. And then I could just build another district over there to compensate. So yeah, I think that's probably the actually the next thing I want to build here. I don't have a lot of time until I finish this tech. I only have, well, 7 turns. Okay. I guess that is slightly... Did the thing that was pumping me extra science wear out? I think it did. Because I think I was higher than that in science before. The thing that was 15 science per turn... Yeah, it ran out. The thing that was 15 science per turn in every city ran out. And, like, I could always build, like, a research district over here, too. Not that it would be very good over there. But yeah, I think the Commons Quarter is a way to go right now. So these give you extra researcher slots and produce science on their own. I think I might take the religious belief that's +5 science on these, because they don't feel worth building at 3 science flat, but they do feel worth building at 8 science flat and an extra researcher slot. Like, they do feel worth building at that point. All right, so yeah, I think I want to build this because I want to kind of test this district too. And I think that's the best place to put it. I'm not sure I like that little graphic. That's a very creepy looking face. So I'm not sure I love that, but yeah. And then Gallipolis is going to build its own one right here, which should be 20 stability. Maybe you need a real military for them to respect you. Ha, well said. Maybe I do. Maybe you need a real military. I'm trying to get there. It's just not worthwhile building units until I can get there. Yeah, okay. Army not actually lost at sea. Alright, so yeah. I wanted to build this here. Again, 15 stability. -4. Okay, so this is also noteworthy. It does not get the bonus from being next to the city center. It's only the adjacent districts that give you the extra stability. So it does only count next door districts. That said, this is still pretty good. 15 stability and 2 influence. 2 influence is not bad either. Okay, because this will let me build then another Maker's Quarter. Actually, 1.5 Maker's Quarters afterwards. Although I think we're going to be building military pretty soon. So there is the question, as far as, again, the units that are unlocking here. Pikes. I have to imagine that spears upgrade into pikes. So maybe I can train a couple spears and upgrade them into pikes. And I also need to get the thing that adds, yeah, +1 unit slot for each army. I do need to get that soon, too. I want to get theology, though, because I need the plus city cap, and this is awesome. Festival, not so much. And then this is really good, too. +1 food on tiles producing food, and the colony would be nice as well. Anyway. All right, so we're going to finish exploring the coastline here, just to see if we can reveal anything else of interest. Oh, that's a 4-move tile. Okay, I did not realize that. That would be why the AI pathfinding was moving around it. Okay, so I think I've got their coastline scoped out over here. Now we'll head up in that direction. I want to talk to these and see if they're willing to trade this. Oh, I can't. Let's wait. I guess, so I'll wait the 4 turns. I don't want to spend influence to send an extra request. All right, you... Where do I want to send this next? I guess I want to explore what's up here, see if I can find something in the north. I'll try that. Feudalism is a very strong tech. Makes standing up new cities extremely fast. Yeah. Almost makes me wonder if I should wait to discover this before turning this into a city. But I've got the influence for it, so we'll turn this into a city right now. I realize that puts me over the cap. Your empire suffers a penalty of... Oh, wow. 10 influence per turn. Oh, man. Better not do that. I understand that this goes up pretty quickly. That it goes up next to like 100. It goes up to like 10, then it goes up to like 100, is my understanding. But all right, so here's our new city. What's the name of our new city, by the way? I heard people floating stuff like Greenland for the name. Something like that. So let's see, stability is 84. So we're gonna need probably production next. Oh, this city is not great at production, is it? So we want to put a research district over here. Oof, this terrain is not very good, is it? This is never going to be a great city, is it? It's like 10, 154. Yeah, it goes up. I've heard that it goes up incredibly fast. So these tiles are horrible. So like building in that direction does very little. I guess this is the best spot to go to. The terrain is just very weak down here, so this is never going to be a particularly strong city. Now, if I built on like if I built on this tile, then I'd be able to build over here. And I think that would actually be good because if I built here, I'd be able to build through the resource deposit and then build over here. But this city's never going to be a very strong, never going to be a very strong one. So we're going to have to run the we're going to have to run a lot of these specialists here. The industry specialists. This is one city where they're definitely needed. All right, so these tiles are woodland, 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 woodland. Okay. So we might want the lumberyard here, just because of the woodland. There's a lot of woodland tiles, but to start, I'm going to build here, and I do think it makes more sense to build in this direction first. Real poverty points. I don't know if we have enough room for that, but let's see. We do. This is real poverty. This is the real poverty points. Yes. Now that I've seen this, can I actually fit the real poverty point? I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know how long the... Yes. Unlike Civ 4, you can put very long names in this game. That's kind of cool. So I don't think this city is ever going to be a great contributor to the Empire, but note that we do get the Mercury here, and there's going to be 2 more resources here down the road, probably oil or something like that. So, hey, we'll take it. All right, now I need to get you back to land after setting this up. You still have your movement points left, so head up here, and we'll have you explore what's up in the far north. Georgetown, okay. Georgetown also just, the territory is not as good from a production standpoint. This territory is just a bit weaker, honestly. A lot of forest tiles, though. And on that note, I probably should build the lumberyard. Actually, I should build the lumberyard and the stoneworks, but we'll build the lumberyard first. Because this city has quite a lot of tiles that are lumber, and then also a number that are stone as well. And those are cheap builds, too. Okay. Looking good. Getting there. Yeah, I know. Thanks. So this is coastal water as well. Okay. And that's as far as you can get this turn, because you will... Actually, no, wait, that's coastal water as well. But you can't make it there, so...
Look out on the...
Let's have you just move up here for this turn, and then next turn you can head out.
Keeping one.
Okay. Alright, I want you to get up here. Continue scouting. Boy, we're about to hit the next agrarian star, aren't we? And if we can get one more territory, but unfortunately we're out of territory at the moment. Alright, so we finished the aqueduct. Okay. So stability is great now. So we can just build more districts. I'm kind of amused to build, would be kind of amused to build this, but I think we can do better than that. So what are we on? What's the food situation here? Not good. We need more food. So do we do better by building a farmer's quarter? For 7 food. We might do better by building the harbor, honestly. Because we actually don't get great benefits from this. Now, 7 food is not a ton to get. But all the yields up here are even worse. Because this just takes industry away. Yeah, this is not great up here. No. I'm trying to think how I want to build this. I think I want, as I said, I think I want industry extending over here. But like put industry here. This would be good places to put like research quarters because the yields are so bad over here. But that needs to be another industry. Yeesh, even though the yield is terrible. I need to I need, you know what? So if this is so bad, maybe I can put a research quarter on here. Or it could be a commons quarter too, as I build out around it. But that's getting a little further afield. So I could build this for +1 food on farmer. This is probably better, I guess, because I'll probably build farmers' quarters here down the road. The city building is pretty interesting in this game, in case it wasn't already obvious. All right, because this also gets me an extra farmer slot too. I want to solve that. These two cities, as soon as they finish their commons quarters, I'm going to have them start building spears, because the spears will upgrade to pikes. And I think spears are going to be the key unit against the Huns, because they're going to be running around with a ton of cavalry units. The real poverty point. Ha. So now we've got our first agrarian star for this era, for Pop. We already have a builder star in this era too. Alright, idle armies. Having you come join these other guys. When we land, we probably want to land like somewhere over here where there's high ground, if possible. Probably have to land here and then like come around here. It's very close to a city, which is not ideal, but if we have a couple armies, I probably need to bring about 10 to 15 units at a bare minimum. Alright, now is this still Hunnic territory? Yeah, this is all the Huns. Okay, they have a lot of territory, but the lack of improvements suggests that they haven't developed it all that great. That they've just kind of overrun it. But yeah, wow, they have a lot of territory. They are by far the strongest AI. Now, it might look like I'm behind these AIs, but remember, they're still in the previous era. We're all close on fame, but they're in the previous era, so... And I'm about to grab... Oh wait, no, I already grabbed that. It just hasn't updated yet. Alright, so you are just going to head to the east and see if we spot anything. If there's nothing out here, there might not be anything out here, but you never know. Oh, something out here. Or not. Okay, we might just have to back out to the west because we did not spot anything. This appears to be an empty patch of sea. Anyway, I'm just going to check on these guys.
From one leader to another.
We still have to wait a little longer to try to propose luxury trade. You have one movement left. All right. So you just finished. Ah, that was the lumberyard. You know, I should have built this much sooner. The lumberyard was worth a lot. And now let's get the stoneworks too. That actually will get this city up, I think, close to some of the others. And your food allocation is starting to slow down a little bit, which makes sense. Then I'll probably have to build something that adds more food. Although I probably will get the House of Scribes first, because +1 science per researcher and additional researcher slots is good. Georgetown will never be as good as some of these other cities just because it was not placed in the spot where it should have gone. One of the things I've learned is you really don't want to put a city right next to the water, unlike in Civ 4 where like you need to put coastal cities next to the water. You really don't want to put a city right next to the water because like I'm not getting the benefit of exploiting a tile here, and I also then can't build in that direction. It's better to have them inland. We're also about to get our next religious belief.
15 farmers' quarters? Perhaps you're inviting several thousand friends to dinner.
15 farmers' quarters. So another notification that the ship is almost gone. All right, so now we have our choice. Again, +5 food on harbor, certainly not bad. We've built in a lot of harbors. I feel like this is what I was leaning towards though, just because I think it'll make me actually build the research quarters, which I have not really built yet. This would be the other one that I'd look at, is just cheaper. This is, I haven't built a single market quarter. I haven't built a single research quarter yet either, but I will be building them. I don't love any of these options that much, but I think this one's the most useful. Just to take the flat science from 3 up to 8 is a very nice benefit. So probably. What are the options at the next? +2 influence on common quarters. +2 money per trade route. +1 land movement, okay. +20 science per alliance. Extra war support. +15 influence. None of those really feel that good. I feel like the late game one should be better. I feel like this was actually better, honestly. Oh well. I'm gonna take this. Okay, yes, I literally just did that. Thank you. Maybe this will get me to build some of those districts, which I still haven't built yet. Wait, is this another Hunnic territory too? How many do they have? What's this? I don't think we want to fight these guys. These are not Hunnic. Are these Hunnic units? Oh, I guess they are. Hostile Raider Army. Wish I could see what these units are. The good news is I'm much faster than these units. The bad news is I don't want them to kill me. So maybe we turn and skedaddle out of here for right now. So you should be able to select it. Okay. Oh, it's embarked units. Okay. It's embarked units. Well, wait a minute. These are embarked units. They shouldn't be able to fight at all. Are embarked units actually able to fight? I thought these units would just be helpless if they were on the water. Does anyone know? These are embarked units. Okay. Like, shouldn't I be able to win with an actual ship against embarked units? Or am I missing something? Because it says that their strength is higher, but I don't know if that's their land strength, is the question, or if that's their sea strength. Maybe it is their sea strength, and they're just that strong anyway. Land units can't use their abilities while embarked. Embarked units can fight. Okay, that's probably their embarked. All right, well. Oh, hey, let's just go up here. Maybe they won't even see us. If they do see us, we can always retreat, I think. I would love to try to grab that. Well, we'll find out. They are on an actual ship which has its own strength. Okay. All right, you're just retreating. A little different from Civ 5 and Civ 6, where the embarked units are just totally helpless at sea. So they basically just become weak ships, not helpless units. And that's a bit different. All right. Gallipolis. So we have 2 turns. So let's get some spears. Now that ship takes more damage than regular. It can swarm you and deal a surprising amount of damage. Understood. So one thing that I don't like about this tech tree is it does not tell me how expensive these units are to build. 31. Like, it does not tell me the cost of these units. Also, I'm going to need to get money really badly soon, because each one of those units is going to cost 15 gold per turn. Maybe I can get some money in trade from this other empire. So I'm not sure I do want to spend money upgrading. It feels like I could just build the units much easier than build their pre-unit and then upgrade it. Because like this unit costs 90 production. I mean, I have 177 production per turn. So I'm not sure that that's the best option, honestly. All these units are very cheap to build. Cheaper than the infrastructure. So yeah. So I already built... Oh, I like the way the Commons Quarter shows up with its own color. That's kind of nice. So can we crank out another one of these districts? No, that probably takes too long. I'm just trying to see if there's something cheap. I'll do the Forge. That's a cheap build. Just knock that. I don't know if that's going to do much, but knock that out. So yeah, I think we'll just wait until this stuff finishes. Or wait a minute, is there a building that adds to XP when they first come out? I bet there is. Okay. +1 industry per worker. So this just increases your own fortification. This makes units cheaper. This adds vision. So I'm sure there are buildings that do add XP, but I don't appear to have any of them unlocked right now. So the Forge is fine. Pikes are 200 industry per. Okay. Thanks for checking on that. Now, here's another question. Do the spears auto-upgrade in queue to pikes? I would guess that they do not. I would guess they do not. So we will probably have to switch some science specialists over to money specialists as in order to get more of this. All right, do we have anything that's plus money per specialist? No, none of these add to plus per specialist. Okay, well, that is what it is. So we'll knock out some cheaper stuff then. This is not very... we'll do the forge here too. It's whatever's in queue. That makes total sense. But given the fact that I'm not that good in terms of money, I think I'd rather just build the pike, honestly, than go from there. And then what's the other one? The other unit that's unlocking is crossbow. Okay. I don't know if any unit's going to upgrade to that. Well, we'll figure it out. We can't actually land units over there until we have a larger stack, which will probably not be today's session, but we'll work towards it. So this city needs needs to keep pushing that. Okay. So I did float the idea of just building building a cluster of the districts here, like 3 research districts right here, and then that would then be where we'd put the big, whatchamacallit, industrial district. But since we only have a couple turns until the next, we'll just do the forge here too, I think. Or do we do the watermill? Industry on river? I'm certainly exploiting a decent number of river tiles. Right? 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I'm not really exploiting that many river tiles. Well, I guess this would count. Oh, I guess this would count too, because there's a district on it, right? I don't suppose that people know. Toast to industry on river. This is still a river tile. Yeah. Okay, so this is much better. So I think I should get this. I still don't have the +1 science per pop either. Well, that's okay. Let's get the extra production. All right. Fanatical extra faith. No. +5 faith. What? What's the difference between these? +25% faith, +25% faith, +5 faith. Oh, there's another new faith. We'll go with tolerant. I don't know what effect that really has, but I'm assuming that there's other... I'm assuming that I'm getting some pressure from the Huns at this point. All right. So we're kind of just waiting for this to run out.
With 15 makers' quarters, your biggest worry may be where all the workers will eat and sleep.
We have 15 industrial districts now. And yeah, so I'd love to increase the real poverty points development here. We just finished the Maker's Quarter. So like we actually can get, yeah, look at this. We can get a 13 science district here. I think that that's the way to go. Or 14 here. Well, we'll probably just build both of these spots in time. As I said, this is never going to be a great city in terms of production, but we'll have to rely on doing specialist stuff. So, like, we can't really build very good districts. They're just kind of garbage down here. Poor city. Well, we'll do what we can to make this a better city. There's just no food. Can we build another harbor district? Anyway, I'm going to build this because it's a one-turn build. We might actually have to rely on stuff like this. So let's knock that out because that's super duper cheap. And then I think I want the research quarter. I think it's the best option. I think I'm going to put research quarters on both of these tiles. This city's just not going to be a very strong production city. Okay, cool. So we didn't get attacked. Let's go grab that curiosity. Oh, we found another boat, a cog. Oh, wait a minute, that's better than what I have, isn't it? Yeah, that's much better. Holy cow. This is like the next tier unit, 35 strength. Cool. Now, I think if I join these together, I could sink those units if they're still out there. Let's see if those units are still embarked over here. Oh, they are. Okay. Now what's this? Oh, now the suggestion is it's pretty close. But I think this is deceptive, because I think... Because, like, their strength will go down as we kill units. And the AI also sucks at fighting battles. So I think we actually have the advantage here. And I want to fight these guys. I don't care. Let's do it. Okay, they just ran away. Alright. I might chase them next turn and kill them. So they just ran away. So the AI appears to have been fully aware that that was not a good battle for them. Alright, so you, I'm going to shift up here and then have you scout and see if there's anything up here. So that extra ship is pretty nice. It did cost us quite a bit of money, though. So yeah, it appears as though the reason why I've just been ignoring money the whole game is because I have not been building units. And that is not going to be the case for much longer. So I will have to find ways to get additional gold. So that's how the gold is balanced, is you need it for military. Oh, whatever. Just wait there for right now. Okay, so what did we just finish? We finished the forge. Oh, wow. We're at 203 production per turn now. Nice. And we're about to start units next turn, so let's... Is there anything we can do that's super cheap? Well, there's one thing I can do. I can have you work on Statue of Zeus, dump 200 industry in for a turn. Probably as good as anything I can do there. Same thing here, I think. Unless I have some one-turn build. I guess I could overflow production if I built this, but... I would rather dump a turn into the Statue of Zeus. Alright, meanwhile, Statue of Zeus now. So here I want the building house stability. Stability is about as much as we can... We have about as many districts as we can handle right now. So we built the stoneworks. Okay, so we got up to 100 industry. Not bad, considering that this is a weaker city. So we can build the Aqueduct, but I'm going to build the House of Scribes, which I think is the most useful building right now to get some additional science. And then that city can keep developing. Basically, I want Terrapin Creek. I want my 3 main cities to be working on military. And then my other cities can... 3 main cities can work on military. The smaller 2 can work on internal development. Alright, can we finally make a new proposal with you? Treaties. Only trade luxuries. Propose.
We would all
Oh,
from
finally.
getting closer, don't you think?
I am certain that agreement is the logical way forward.
Okay.
We seem to be riding a wave of good cheer.
Alright, let's see. So, trust. Stable. Different religions. We proposed a treaty. They see us as their closest challenger. We are more powerful than them. What? Do they have, like, no units at all? Stubborn. Alright, anyway. Well, let's see if there's anything we can trade. Their resources. So I certainly would not mind getting more of this. Wait, lead is +1 science per researcher per lead? Yes, please. +2 researchers would be amazing. +2% food, +2 industry per silk on both of these would be really good. Yeah, sure. 66 gold, that's it?
The world comes a bit closer together.
Can I sell
Thanks
them
to
my
the
extra
first
stuff?
trade link that will bring shiny baubles and greedy vendors.
Okay. So what would they trade me like for one of these? Can I select something to... Okay, well, anyway, I would like to purchase one of these too. Okay, that is a lot more expensive. They will buy them autonomously. Okay. That is not as bad, but we're kind of hurting for money right now. So I think we'll be okay. The lead is amazing though. Maybe down the road though we'll be able to exchange maps too. My map's worth much more, but I'd be willing to try to exchange maps just to get more knowledge. Okay, so now my scientists are each worth 8 per. That's a pretty big increase because I'm running a lot of those scientist specialists. All right, works for me. So there's a building that gives. I knew there was one that gives it. I just don't have the tech that unlocks it. I'm sure it's one of these buildings. Anyway, we'll find it sooner or later. By the way, what is the tech that unlocks that cog ship that I just got? Is that because that's... Yeah, I just got this ship right here. Targeted units also take damage when they next move. Now, interestingly enough, my unique unit is not as good as this cog. Oh, but it's a ranged unit. Okay. Oh, this is what my I see. This is what my units become when they embark. Ah, okay. Now I understand. So this is actually a really nice thing because this is like a passive bonus for my units the whole game. They turn into that when they embark. Now this I probably do want, +4 money on harbor. That'll be useful to get additional money down the road. Okay. Alright, we finally have our military attack. War summons. So now on the tree, I want theology for the +1 city cap, and this looks amazingly good too. Manuscript, and then festival looks pretty good. We can always go back to clean up some of these cheap techs for stars later on. But yeah. Alright, you just join here with these guys and just chill. I don't suppose these units can upgrade to anything. No, they can't upgrade to something. Okay. Alright, we can actually finish Statue of Zeus in 6 turns, but we'll remove that for now. And let's look at our new units that we have just unlocked. Okay. Wait, where are they? Oh, here they are. Okay, so the pike is 200 and the crossbow is 200. Let's get the pikes first, because we're definitely going to need them against... yeah, we're definitely going to need these against the Hun units. And then we'll get some crossbows to back them up. Maybe get 3 pikes, and then after that, get some crossbows. 1 from each city, maybe. We'll figure it out. So how many can stack together right now? My current limit is 4. That's why it's really important that I'm able to reinforce battles. Okay, so these swords... yeah, we're going to need... And where's the tech that lets me stack another unit? Actually, I probably need that. This one here, +1 unit slot available. Let's actually delay theology for right now, because I think I'm going to need the +1 unit slot available. This I don't need at the moment. And this ransack gains parade. Yeah, I don't think I need either of these right this second. But I think I do need the +1, and I think I'm going to need these too when sieging. All right, I want to see if I can track down those units and oh, they quite wisely landed. I wanted to see if I could track these down and kill them, but they very wisely moved off the water. That was actually a smart decision by the AI. Unfortunately, I just ran afoul of zone of control rules that ate up all 7 of my movement points, so that kind of sucks. At least I got a little war score from them retreating.
Welcome. What do you seek?
Alright, so you're just going to head in this direction and see if you spot anything. So we still have 2 moves left. Alright, we did not see anything, so I will head back to land. This part of the ocean seems pretty empty up here. Not a lot going on in that area. Anyway, we did get a decent amount of the Statue of Zeus finished. We got, what, about a quarter of it? No, about a 1/6 of it done. Alright. Now watch my income start to plummet as units finish. Yeah, again, the army was not lost at sea. The army just needs to get back to land, that's all. By the way, can you imagine how much harder this would all be if I didn't have the Vikings +3 movement at sea? Like, this ship would have 4 movement instead of 7. Kind of a big deal. So that it looks like we've mostly explored what we can. I guess I'll just demap the Arctic while I'm here and go from
You are
there.
not merely the brightest star in the heavens.
Wait, what's this?
But like the sun in the daytime, the only one visible.
The Nubians
Your
have a
place
special
in
interest in
history
this place.
is
Well,
assured.
good for them. They can have a special interest all they want in that place. All right, I'm going to go grab this.
Make full sail.
Oh, that's, you know, we legitimately can use that money right now.
Raise the mainsail. All right.
Now, I could split these. Wait, what's that? Oh, did they just set it? Oh, never mind. Is that an outpost or something? Because it's got a little name on it. I was like, is that an outpost? If so, maybe we can ransack that. Like, am I crazy? Is this an outpost? It says land transport. That's an outpost. Okay. All right. Hey, you guys, let's, how many units do I want to send over there to ransack before it can get set up as a city? Do I want to just send all these warriors? Because these warriors, or no, actually these are swords. These are actually pretty decent units. What's their strength? 20. Yeah, these, actually I want to keep these together. I feel like I need to keep these units together for the time being, because I think I'm going to need them in combat. They're obviously not as good as the pikes, but they're not like garbage units either. So we'll keep them together for right now. Okay, pikes. Fortunately, we'll grow back some of this pop. I think I need another pike here. And I'm going to build another pike here. And then we'll get some units. Then we'll get some crossbows after that. Let's get about 10 units and then we'll send them across the sea. I have no idea if that's enough or not. But at least that way I have some multiple units. It was created by those 4 units. Understood. So I guess they're setting up... Boy, look at the Hunnic territory. They have... It appears as though there's only 3 AIs that are of any strength whatsoever. And those are all the ones I've met. Also, the Huns are getting closer to entering the next era. So, gotta be wary of that. It's the 3 of us. And then who's the other one down here? What's this nation? Who are they again? The Nubians. Oh, they're still... They never changed their culture, did they? Because they have this stupid thing of not changing the culture, which is not great. Anyway. Hey, the real poverty point gained a little pop. Oh god, this is unbalanced. Actually, no, I think I want this. No, not balanced. City growth. No, this. Public control. Food, and then industry. This poor little place is weak enough that it needs to put all its specialists in food and industry.
It's time to revisit your strategies. You are no longer one of the 3 most memorable empires.
What does that mean? Not one of the 3 most... I feel like I'm still dominating this game pretty hard. Anyway. Alright, so... Actually, you 3, you guys... How about you guys get out of the way? By that, I mean getting, like, on the water tiles, which will get you out of the way. Then you can just sleep on this tile for right now. And you. Alright, so Gallipolis. Yeah, why don't you come chill here? This new pike. Oops, actually I wanted this so I don't have to come back to you every turn. Alright, I guess the game wants me to use this unit next, so we'll see if there's anything in the Arctic. Does not appear to be anything up here. I didn't think there was, but... I mean, I got nothing else to do with that unit while it's there. Alright. let's turn around and head back to the mainland here. Keep exploring. Must be a city over here, obviously, because... God dang it. I might want to move to a different tile next turn. Oh my god. Why does it insist on doing... Alright, I have to land on... So it doesn't work the way Civ does. I have to click on the unit and then right-click on that center tile. Alright, so there must be... Let's see what they've built here. So they've got a farmer's quarter. And a nice farmer's quarter here. 9 food on that tile. So there must be a city, like, right here. Still, I'm kind of surprised at just how much territory the Huns have. They must have overrun a number of leaders. Also, we've already started losing gold per turn, and it's going to get worse before it gets better. Okay, so Turtle Town. How about you run these specialists instead to help stabilize us for the time being? What I really need is something that adds to money per trader. Okay, so let's get now crossbow. You're going to come down here. Join this. You are also going to build me a crossbow. Also going to do this. Not that these traders give me a lot of money, but at least they'll stabilize for the time being. Okay, so hey, we're up to 119 industry. Nice. All right, there we go. And because I need money, we'll do that. Okay, so Georgetown, you're still developing. Coming along nicely, though. So how's our food here? Not great. We could use some more food, honestly. So, I guess we have horses here, or we wouldn't be able to build this? Yeah. Right? There are horses in... +3 food on harbor is honestly not... it's not that good, but it's not terrible. Commodity market from the guilds tech. Thank you, Varus. From guilds. Ah, okay, that's not that far off. +2 money for trader. Yeah, that's the next thing we need in terms of money generation. Thank you. Saboteur. Okay. Yeah, that's a little ways down the road, but yeah, that's a pretty good distance into the next era, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, so what can I do in the meantime? +3 money on harbor. We do have double harbors in this city, so... And I think we can build yet another harbor. Oh, we should build this, and then we should build the stuff that beefs up harbors. This city does have the stability for it, doesn't it? Yes, barely. How about we build the aqueduct and then head down that route? No, we'll do it the opposite way around. I want the food first. If I go down to 33% stability, that's fine. It's fine. Build this first. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, I'm aware I have units at sea. Let's check in the...
I feel this proposal would benefit all.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fascinating.
I am happy to accept a non-aggression pact.
You are as just as you are wise. Let's make it so.
So, they apparently like us. I think open borders is the next thing I'll want to get. Let's let them chill on that for a little bit. Okay, so we got units to move. All right. Oh, we caught these guys at sea again. So they're going to retreat, I'm pretty sure. Let's just see if we can scout anything down here. I am sure that they will run, but we might be able to catch them next turn. Yeah. Might be able to catch them next turn. Remember, you can't retreat 2 turns in a row. We also do get war score for that. So they lost 5 from retreating. It all adds up over time. Okay. So you guys just chill here for right now until these other units are ready to go. Actually, you guys can hang out on the harbor tile. So you are going to be a little trickier to get over here. That's like the fastest way to get here. Maybe I'll just have them move in like to here. So I think I want them on this tile because they still can't go in the water yet. The fastest way to get here. Okay. All right, Terrapin Creek, and you can see that we are gonna have to fight soon because our money is not great, but we'll have enough to run negative amounts for a little while. All right, I want another pike. I think the pikes are going to be really useful. I might have to stop building units largely because I just can't afford them money-wise and not anything else, at least until some of them start dying. Unit upkeep, yeah, unit upkeep kind of brutal. But, you know, I actually like that because it means that you need an economy to run a military, so I actually like that. Alright, so Turtletown just finished crossbow. I will get another crossbow from you. So let's see, if we add this in, maybe when these units get ready we can sail over there, because that would give me 10 units with this unit coming over. And I want to try, I wanted to start experimenting with that stuff. Okay, so another research quarter. So this is the best spot. We do lose 3 production if we build there, though. That's a resource deposit, so we can't build there. I still think I'd rather put this here, though, because I like the idea of joining these, getting a big clump of research districts down here. Plunder, nice. So that was the event that we had earlier that could have been good or bad. New civic, army wages. Okay, oh yeah, we should look at some of the civics. Plus money on ransacking, plus combat strength bonus while ransacking. Let's see what we can grab, because we now, we do have enough to pick up some of these. So land rights, allowed to attach with money instead of influence. Money's a little tight right now. Maybe not that one so much. Army wages is the one we just saw. I'm aware that there are these choices that move you towards and away from things, but I'm mostly just taking them for the benefits. I can work around the stability. I don't need to... I pick these for what the benefits are, not where they are on the little tree. Because it's like, oh wow, 10% food versus plus 2 combat strength. Okay, whatever. I think it's the benefit that really matters. That doesn't seem that great overall. This one, just plus 1 combat strength on unit, I think I'd rather... I'm not hurting for unit industry costs. I think I'd rather just have plus 1 strength on units. The units are not expensive at all, honestly. Let me just see if there's anything better than that. No, we've had this one for ages. I've never picked it because I don't think it's that useful. Plus 1 food, plus 1 industry on commons quarters is not bad, but, I mean, it's... no, actually, that's not very good at all. What am I saying? Plus, okay, if we need to build more holy sites, that would be good. But I think I just want to take plus 1 combat strength on units. That's good.
It does seem logical that people...
We have the influence. Now I'll start building up.
Unless they want to.
Yeah, I know. That battle happened earlier in this turn. I don't know why it popped up now. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to run this stream for a little longer. I want to at least start the combat with the Huns.
More impressive than that are the citizens' waistlines.
Wait, 30... Wait, I don't have 30 farmers' quarters. Do I think I have 30 farmers. I don't have 30 farmers' quarters. Probably it's 30 farmers. And the game is just weird on its text. By the way, it would be, again, if I weren't the Vikings with the bonus movement at sea, it would be really hard to be embarking these units. Because I don't know how I'd get them across the water. Alright. Oh, they're still at sea. Let's go. Yes, I'm trying to... Oh, I had to hit manual battle first, that's why. Yes, I would like my units to be next to each other, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to have the cog go first. Oh, okay, let's go. So why is the... I was like, why is it so heavily in my favor here? This is apparently a ranged attack, so they don't even get a chance to defend. Oh, these are apparently ranged attacks. Okay. Cool. 26 to 16. Alright. Good luck, Huns. Yeah, they did not... Okay, so a good example of how the just flat-out strength indicator is not necessarily the most accurate thing when it comes to war. Because, like, if you just looked at the numbers, this was a close battle, but the AI did seem to realize that this would be a horrible battle to fight. Okay, I wanted this unit to go first. And I don't know if this quite kills it, but it'll at least cripple this unit. So yeah, we're annihilating them. And these are some experienced veteran units. Like, I can see the 2 stars. So, like, we just took out some very experienced Hunnic units. Ouch. How much war score did we get for that? That has to have been pretty nasty for them. Oh, I guess it's just per battle, not per unit killed. Oh well. Nice. So we destroyed them. 4 units. I mean, those would have been nasty on land. Embark units can fight back. It doesn't mean they'll do it well. Indeed. Okay, so you come on, hop on over here. And this is the unit I probably want to go into combat first. Because they're gonna, I think they're gonna hop on, like, they're probably gonna jump on top of me as soon as I come out of the water. As soon as, like, I land. So this is the unit that needs to go in first. Oh, and I can actually attach 1 more unit if I wait 1 more turn. So I'll do that, and I'll land with a group of 5. I can just attach this unit to this stack next turn, and then it can head out. Alright, so we're at minus 73 gold per turn. I don't think we can afford any more units, even if I want to build them. So let's see what happens with this current group, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, you just chill for this turn, because I don't think I can afford more units. Oh, there's a curiosity. Okay. Well, we will backtrack to grab that. My ship's like, no, where are you going? Oh, nice. We got 80 science and 70. That was enough to finish that. Okay. And we got a science star. Again, it looks like I'm behind, but remember, I'm an era ahead of the Huns, so... Oh, and we should start getting era stars for killing units, too. Where is that? Defeat, destroy, because we just, like, I haven't been able to get this because there's been no one on my continent after I wiped out my one rival, but I should be able to start getting a lot of military stars very quickly. Okay. All right, we'll get back onto land then with this unit. Yeah, so you can just hop on board this stack, and then this unit, this pike can come join this stack maybe. Something like that. All right, so as I said, we ran out of... I don't think we can afford more units, so we'll stop for right now. We might need more market quarters eventually, but for right now, we're just going to stop, and we'll see how this works against the Huns. So maybe it is worthwhile to maybe it is worthwhile to build some of this stuff. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. So I can build more districts here. Like, how much of the market quarters actually build? They are only worth 3 money, which is not very good. But one thing we could do is we could set up a cluster of them over here next to this resource. Like, I could just build a couple of them here. It's not the worst idea. Like, this is kind of a crummy part of the map, so like look at the yields. This is just desert, so we can just... Let's try it. We've got the extra stability here. And I certainly, and Lord knows I need the extra gold. All right. Okay, similarly here. So we have a harbor there. How's stability? Okay. So I have 2 harbor districts here. So, like, I can get 6 gold for building this, so why not? That's cheap. And, oh, but I think I want the library first. I think that's better. And then here at Turtle Town. Does not, let's see if there's a good place to put this. Not really. And we could place 3 gold for -2. Note that it only costs 5 stability, though, because it's next to the common quarter. I still don't think that's very good, though. I think we can do better elsewhere. So I guess the strategy is you put these next to luxury resources, not strategic resources, luxury resources. And this city does not have any. So I think Turtletown is just not a good place to have this particular district. So let's work on something else, shall we? Yeah, this is just bad. Influence seems to be coming along okay without that. You know what I think we'll do? I think you're just going to work on you're going to work on Statue of Zeus for a little bit because I don't have anything else for you to do. And I'll check back in a couple turns to see if anything else is worth building there. All right, you just finished... the harbor. That's right. So I need you to build the stuff that boosts harbor, because you have 3 harbors. Yeah, this... 3 harbors here. Okay. Let's see. How's stability? Oh, stability need... Okay, we need to fix stability here. We might need to work on that because we're dropping down to 28. So yeah, that's what we need to build. We'll build the aqueduct and then it'll be okay. All right. In terms of research, so after we grab that pit stop thing, we could really pick if we ever need era stars. We can just grab some of these older texts. Theology is what I wanted. I really want that city cap, and then the manuscript thing is awesome. So, market quarters have adjacent bonus to luxuries and harbors. Thank you for that. So so this would actually be not a bad place to build one either down here when Georgetown isn't suffering horribly on stability. I don't know why sometimes it tells me when a city gains in pop and sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't seem to explain a lot of the time. All right, we don't need the industry. We need the money. Much worse. All right. You join here. And that has no movement left. Okay. So next turn. What do they have? 5 moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Next turn we cross. And then this can join up with them. Yeah, and you can join with them as they go. Nice. Yeah, plus it's a giant desert, indeed. Oh, I couldn't quite join with that other stack. Okay. All right. So you guys, of course, unfortunately do not heal out here. But you can continue scouting. I wish I could, like, coastal raid this, but I don't think a naval unit can kill that land. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. I still want to find out what this city is down here. Also, if I can attack this, I happily will. And it looks like I can. Plus, there's another nation we haven't met over here yet. Yeah, I knew they'd retreat, but that's fine. Cost them 5 war score. So their war support is 60. We want to drop it down to 0.
Or against me.
All right, you just chill for this turn. And you also chill for this. Wait, how far can you get? Could you get up to this group of 4 this turn? No, you should just join them moving across the water. All right, what are we on here? This ship up here. Okay, for some reason the camera didn't move. Oh, jeez. Curiosity is why you keep popping up as I sail by. All right, well, guess we're going to grab that, and then we'll have to stop on the shallow water again, but whatever. New Civic. All right, what does this one do? +1 science per researcher. Done. That's the next one we're grabbing. Or +1 science per trade routes. Why would anyone take this? +1 science per researcher is infinitely better. Is this like a joke, this choice? Or am I missing something? Anyway, that's super good. I actually will grab that immediately. So which one was that? Knowledge? Okay. I need only a couple more turns for that. Sometimes the civics are like, I mean, I guess if I take it. But others are like, oh, this is amazing.
5 market quarters should provide you with a number of pragmatic answers.
Hey, look, we're starting to get back into the black. Wait, what the? Why in the world did it? Okay, yeah, I understand. Georgetown is not happy right now. Solitary George, not pleased. It's okay, though. The aqueduct will finish, and then it'll be okay. All right, let's do this. First, let's see what we can do in terms of scouting. Can we finally see the city? So apparently the city is like right over here, but it won't let me... I guess that's a harbor tile. It won't let me move into that tile. So we'll just keep exploring. Oh, look. Hey, it's that unit that was trying to run. Okay. Wait, why can't I attack? Oh, there it goes. Okay. What are they doing? Why are they trying to attack the unit that's actually strong? Okay. Could have done more damage by attacking the other unit. Okay, well, there goes another ship, another -8 unit. So we're sinking a good number of units, over here. All right, let's go. So it looks like we have to disembark over there. All right, let's do this. So our units should be both more advanced and have, wait, the stack still has movement? Okay. Is that an embarked unit? Well, we're fighting it now. Now we have to be careful that these units don't get stuck in the water next turn, because they're not currently in the shallows. Alright. Now we'll continue. Oh wait. No, you have to stay here. Not keep going. Alright, so what do we just build? Ah, market quarter. Build this next to for another 8. Still have enough stability. Oh wait, what? Whoa, 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 wait a minute. No, cancel that. Why are we losing 30 stability here? That district shouldn't cost us 30 stability. What's going on? Oh well, we can build this for more stability, right? Because this is another 20 stability. Maybe we'll... Actually, you know what? Why don't you work on the... You work on the Statue of Zeus as well, and that should take us until about when Theology finishes. And that'll be worth 10 stability everywhere. Also 40 stability for Gallipolis, because the Wonder itself is in Gallipolis' territory. Alright, that seems like the way to go. Okay, let's do this. Yes, I'm aware that there's a lot of armies at sea. Okay, first things first. Well, I think you have to fight this. Alright, you ran away. Now I need you to get out of the water. I need you to join this stack too. I didn't expect that it would be all land units. I need you to... No, I need you to join. You're gonna die. Maybe if I kill this, they can join? Okay, this is kind of weird. Where... Wait, what the... Where is... I am confused about what is happening here. very confused about what's happening here. Okay.
Take the prisoners! Forward!
Well, I guess we are killing this unit, so... Apparently my units get the extra movement in combat as well, for being the Vikings. Well, the ranged units do at least. Okay. Wait, what just happened? I just lost a unit? Shoot. Oh, this is an actual ship. I didn't even realize this. This is an actual ship, not just a unit that is embarked. Well, that's why I've got that extra unit. Less maintenance. Okay. No! I need you to... Wait, what's going on? Why can't this unit move? This unit didn't even fight. Why is this unit dead? This unit didn't even move this turn. Oh, shoot. Well, that sucks. I was like, this unit didn't even move. Oh well. It's like something about that battle meant that it now couldn't move this turn, but like it didn't take part in the fighting. It entered combat. Oh, well, I didn't even have a choice. It entered combat as a reinforcement. Great. Alright, well... entered combat as a reinforcement. So there's some weird stuff when your units are moving in the land. So that's 2 pikes down. So let's pull this out of the build queue and replace those 2 pikes. At least these units are pretty cheap to build. And yeah, as soon as you build that library, you can replace the crossbow, because we lost a crossbow in the actual combat. Anyway. I'm going to continue scouting out their territory first, just to see how far they extend. Now, is this like something we can pillage, just out of curiosity? This is their pearls. Oh, wait, is that 400 gold? Holy cow. Okay. I will take the 400 gold pillage. That's a lot of money. So apparently all my units entered as reinforcements. Great. Even though I definitely didn't want them to. Ah. Well, we'll grab that at least. Oh, Viking. Okay, Vikings get pillage bonus. Gotcha. All right, well, we've got double research. You know, this city is really good for research. It kind of stinks at everything else. All right, stability getting a little bit low. So we should probably build, let's see. So there's a lot of woodland tiles. Let's build the lumberyard. That would be useful here. All right. Well, you live and learn. I learned some stuff. So what's the thing that we were going to pick up? This one. Yeah, +1 science per researcher. Done.
Learning is important to know where you're going.
Just enough to get
But
that.
it's good to remember where you came from.
Okay, yes, I won that battle. And I won another battle, yes. I'm aware of that. Their war score is dropping.
I owe the pleasure.
Our war score is 100. But I have no intention of calling off this war right now, even though sadly I'm... Oh, you know what I can check? I can check to see if I'm stronger than them. Where's the strength? What does it say if you're stronger than them? Because we have killed some of their units. I don't know where that is. Well, oh, their war support... Oh, no, it says war support is lower. It doesn't say stronger. If it doesn't say either way, we're probably even. Which is good, because we were lower before. Yes, I'm aware I lost some ships. Yeah. And you have to get back to land this turn, but that's fine. You can grab that curiosity next turn. Okay.
Eyes on the water.
Alright. Turtle Town, finish that. Now, I need you to replace the crossbow that died. Anyway. What's this? Oh, jeez. Not another confrontation. Is this a ship or a unit? I would really like to know what this is. Oh, this is another horse unit. Okay. At least my units are in coastal waters now. I can't actually get my units onto the land because they're constantly fighting battles.
Let's go! Attack!
Okay. I don't know why the AI would take on a battle like this. It looks like it's just suicide. Hold on.
Charge! Take no prisoners! Let's fight!
Okay. Alright, now fortunately, oh, that was the more advanced of the two stacks. Okay. I'm going to move this pike over to there. And I would love to get this unit onto the land, but then again, this is the weaker of the two stacks, so maybe not. Can I at least get some vision by being here? I don't think I want this to disembark, because this is the weaker of the two stacks. This is the one that's stronger. By the way, we're going to be getting so many era stars from killing these units. At least we're getting a lot of war score from this, too. Like, they're all the way down to 29. Did it to drain the movements. I don't know if the AI is that smart, but maybe they are. Yeah, just skip turn for right now. Alright, so you finished... okay, so now your stability is starting to go up, and now that we've dealt with that, let's build the plus money on harbor. Okay. Yeah, we're close to... Wow, we're already close to 93 pop, jeez. And we've been close to the territory one forever. I'd be willing to sign peace if I could get, like, this city from them for it. Also, note that we're getting close to being back in the black again. Oh, never mind. Close to a war victory. Hey, they actually did not attack me this turn. Alright. So how much? I still have 2 movement points left. Alright. Oh, okay. Now what am I fighting here? Fortified city. This is new to me. Don't know quite how this works. I don't have enough tiles to field out to put all the units down. Okay. So where do the... Oh, it's the opponent's turn? Okay, I was wondering what was going on. I was like, where do my reinforcements come in? Okay, if you attack a city, the enemy has a chance to counterattack. Okay, that did not go well for them. Concerned about the crossbow over here, but they seem to be handling themselves okay. Alright, now how do I get my other units in play? Because I know I have reinforcements. Do I just need to, like, move to open up tiles for them to appear on? So we can kill this unit. Let me see if I can have my ranged units operate first, though. So outside... Wait, do the crossbows only have 1 range? I thought it said they had 3 range. Why can't I, like, shoot at that target? Crossbows need line... Oh, they don't have line of sight there? Huh. Okay, well, we can just kill this unit, so I think I'll do that.
Have at them.
The citizens that came out. So I'd like to move this unit. I think I want to have this attack because I get a definite benefit. Yeah, +8 from anti-cav. But, like, if I move over here, can I open up space for more units to appear? Because I have more units than this. Like, where are my extra units? Reinforcements. How do I get them in? They're in the water. Okay. Ah, okay. They're in the water, but how do I... So how do I move them then? Like, I'm trying to figure out where the heck I can move these. How do I get them in here? You need to hit the plus sign above to spawn. Plus sign. Plus sign. Hide the unit. No, where is the plus sign? Underneath the portrait of the unit. Spawn point is currently locked by the presence of another. Oh, so do I have to move this unit out of the way? Is that what it's saying? It sounds like that's what it's saying, is that I have to move this unit out of the way. Ah, okay. That would explain. Okay, so that's why I couldn't do anything. Because it was blocked. I see. Okay. So this just 100s to zeros, this unit. So, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, as expected, the pikes are pretty good against these Hunnic units. So I could move here. That would put this on the front lines, unfortunately, but I think it's still worthwhile to get more attacks in. Also to free up space for more units in the back as they try to rotate in.
Give us strength.
Okay, and we can also get another one of these units in. This unit, that unit might die, but I wanted to get it on land this turn. Let's have you move over here. Alright, and you still have movement, it's just you can't move this turn. So next turn, now that everybody's... Okay. To no yes, I killed a unit. To no surprise, now maybe next turn I can start shuffling this so that the spears are actually in the front and the bows are in the back. But it's still looking pretty good overall. Like, what is this unit here? Oh, they have a bunch of units here. Okay. Well, we killed some of them. We killed 2 citizens, and we killed a Hunnic horde. So they have a bunch of other Hunnic hordes, but the Hunnic hordes died very, very easily to my pikes. Alright, let's see what they do. I didn't intentionally try to set out rear bonus plus flanking. It just worked. I expect they'll kill something on their turn. If they have any idea what they're doing, they'll just concentrate attacks on something. This unit in particular is the one I would kill if I was the AI. That did not go well for that unit. Okay. Where's that unit going? Maybe up there for the height advantage? Okay. Is it my turn yet? Oh, now it's my turn. It didn't really say when it was my turn. Alright, I'll try to disembark this unit. Alright, so as I said, I want to get spear units in the front if at all possible. Let me just think about this for a second. So this unit can come forward and attack here. That's a Hunnic horde. Yeah, so I 100% want you to come forward here. Let's see if we can have this unit shoot. How is this not in line of sight? It's 2 tiles away. Whatever. Maybe it's because it's inside that. I don't understand how that's not line of sight, but whatever.
Get ready, attack!
So I need just tiny bit more damage to one-shot to kill this unit. So this would be kind of risky to move here, but if this unit dies, it dies. We can always replace. It's not like these units were expensive to build. Alright, so move here, shoot this guy. Nice. Now you can finish this guy. Yeah, now you're guaranteed to finish. Alright, now that'll free up room for like you to move. Yeah, now it frees up room like for you to move to here. Not quite as good of a battle, but still not a bad combat by any means. We killed them and took 8 damage. Nice. Now, can I get this unit to here? No. But I think I can get you to here. And then you to here. You to here. Let's see if you can kill this unit. Ah, so close. Because I would have then moved that guy over to there. Instead, I'll just move you up for the support bonus. This is not... You know what? I think I have this guy fortify, defend for this turn. Because it's not a great combat here. So how do I see their overall units? Okay, here we go. They have that crippled citizen and then 2 Hunnic hordes. I actually like the way the battles work in this game. This is pretty cool. Alright, so they rotated over here. So I'll probably see if I can move this unit back, but we'll see. Oh, that's right, they can fire and then move again. That's pretty nice for them. That citizen apparently died, so we just have the 2 Hunnic units to kill. This will be the last round of the battle, but of course it can continue next turn. Is it my turn now? Gee, it never really tells you when it's your turn. It's just all of a sudden they're not moving anymore. Anyway, alright, so how do we kill this guy? We want to get crossbow or pikes over there if possible. Where's our strongest? This unit, so this unit I think we can move to here. Where did the other unit go, by the way? Wait, I can't attack from there? What? Oh well, whatever. Okay. So apparently that's too high up. Okay, well I didn't really have good visibility there, let's be fair. I can attack from here though. Again, apparently don't have sight there. Whatever. That +8 against anti-cav is really nice. Did we do any damage? Okay. I was like, we did deal some damage, didn't we? So this will finish this, should finish this unit off. I guess if we get a bad roll, it might not. Actually, we might need both sword attacks to finish that guy off. That's okay, though. This guy I can move then. Oh, yeah, didn't quite have enough. That'll do it, though. So they're pretty much done at this point, aren't they? Alright, so you can move up here. See if we get vision of anything else. Where was that other unit he had? I feel like I've explored this whole area and I don't see where it is. He has one more unit somewhere, though. You, I'm just going to retreat back here, because you took a lot of damage. You, though, can move somewhere up closer to the front lines. Battle will continue next turn. Okay. How do I end this? Yes, I understand. It'll continue next turn. How do I stop this? I'm like trapped on the battle screen. I was like, yes, I understand. I understand that the battle will happen next turn. Why is it still doing this? You can just scroll away from it. Okay. I guess you're right. Ah, I guess I just have to ignore this then. Okay. Alright, well, we still have more units to move. Just a little confusing, that's all. Alright, so here's our new units coming in. Trying to get in there as quickly as possible. Oh, we have a new offer here. You're at peace. They are afraid. Okay. Do we want a new treaty? I'd like to request open borders. Okay, nice.
I have a proposition for you. I think you'll
Excellent.
like it.
I see much merit in your proposal. Accepted.
All right, let's get a unit over there to scout them out. Now that they've allowed open borders. Can I build some really cheap scout unit here just to go check them out? Oh, here we go. Scout. So build that. Go check them out. And let's see, your stability is actually okay right now, so let's build another district somewhere. You get +3 money on harbor. We do have 2 harbors. I'll do that because it's cheap. And then it'll allow me to go on to the much better building that pops out. Alright, so you... Alright, there was wasn't there a curiosity up here? Yes. Carcasses? Okay. There's another one, but of course we'll have to detour back to land. Alright, so you guys... I'm going to want to build that thing next turn, so why don't you guys spend a turn dumping production into the Statue of Zeus again. And as soon as that's done, for right now we need to run these specialists. As soon as next turn happens, we'll swap over to the scribe thing. Foreigners carrying strange wares are not. We should welcome traders. Chance of unexpected consequences. I like to live dangerously. Anyway, this is turn 100, which would be a convenient stopping place, but I want to finish this battle before we finish the stream. Still, we're just about ready to wrap up for today. Okay, probably this might be the last turn. All right, let's open the battle. So what are they? Oh, they just have that one unit. Okay, well this should be pretty easy then. Okay, I'll take the 100 to 0. So that was kind of a big fight. Did we take their city? Do we own this territory now? We do. Ah, we do. Or do I have to like get them to cede it to me in a war? What's this? This is a different... Access to your dye was purchased by the Nubians for 10 gold. Wait, what? For 10 gold? Wait, do I even have dye? Did they seriously purchase a resource for 10 gold? Anyway, well, I mean, we could claim this, but I might want to see if I can get some more territory from them. Because they've got some more units over here. But why don't we keep going until we can take this city? Did we hit their...
I warn you, do not deceive me.
Because their war support's not at 0 yet. They paid more, but most of the gold was lost. So do they just like get to take a resource? I don't understand. Yeah, let's heal these guys and go take that from them. So I see. I don't actually get to do anything here until... Yeah, this is an occupied city. Okay. You probably have 2 turns until the war ends. Gotcha. Well, let's continue until the war's actually over. Also, we're probably going to meet this civ pretty quickly. By the way, we're still pillaging over here, right? Yeah, for 400 gold. Still pillaging for the next few turns. Will you accept this offer? Sure. Trade everything? Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but okay. Makes more stuffs available. Does that mean strategic resources can be traded too? I don't need any of their strategic resources. Here's our scout. Heading over there to go scout out the our friends. Okay, so that doesn't change a whole lot. It just means we can now trade strategic as well as luxury resources. Okay, so we kind of annihilated them in that battle. Did we lose any units? I have heard that the AI is not very good at fighting wars in this game. It's one of the knocks on them. Now, my units will not heal, right? Because they're in enemy territory. Like, is that correct that they won't actually heal? Or do they heal now that I've occupied this? Oh, no, they do. They have supplied status. Nice, so they will heal. Excellent. Because I took control of that territory. Okay. Better. Better and better. All right, we got these 3 reinforcements. Yeah, let's go... Okay, great. The Nubians have a special interest. Great. Glad you have a special interest. All right, let's go drop that war score all the way down to 0. And then we'll sign a treaty then. They appear to be losing... Oh, they're losing 4 per turn. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens when that gets 0. I just want to finish this war. All right, so we can't grab that curiosity this turn because we got to get back to land. This has turned into a slightly longer stream than expected, but that's fine. All right, so we got the... fishmonger. Okay, you know, that actually produced more gold than expected here. Anyway, so how's stability? Stability's going up somewhat. Food's a little low, though, so I'll do the fishery that also benefits the harbors. All right, you guys... we'll finish the wonder, I guess. It's not far off. Because I was going to switch these cities over to the new building that just unlocked, the manuscript, which is going to be even more science, but... oh, actually, I can't assign more research specialists, even if I want to. But let's finish the Statue of Zeus. We're not far off. Oh, and now we need to do more techs. So... there's some very cheap stuff I could pick up. If I want era stars. I think feudalism, though, is more what I want. I don't really need this. Let's get the +1 food on tiles producing food and the colony model. Mutinous in Harappa. Gee, I'm so surprised that this civ that hates my guts is mutinous. Osmosis event.
Greetings. My door is always open to talk.
Okay, so do they want something? I'm just curious what luxuries do I have? Ambergris, lead, mercury. I don't have dyes. That wouldn't be bad. How much would it cost to buy one of them? Cannot be done as the extractor has been ransacked. Okay. Already purchased that. No. No, we are not purchasing that for 400. 203 could be more doable, but I'll continue to hold off for right now. How did you have something ransacked? Oh well. Alright, so this is the main army. And they're healing up pretty decently, so let's get them moving forward. Wait, what the? We have another battle? Wait. And are these units not taking part in the battle? Wait, wait. How are there more citizens here? I thought we just conquered this city.
The snake.
Also, how are we weaker than 4 citizens? There's no way that's the case. How in the world did they have 304 power? We just took this. How could it have revolted? We captured it last turn. We literally took this city 1 turn ago. They have reinforcements. Oh, all these units over here? Oh my god. So they have more hunting cord coming in. Are you kidding me? How many units do they freaking have? That's just so weird. Like, I literally just captured this. I was like, I literally just captured this territory, and then now they're coming back again? Well, I guess we don't have much of a choice, do we? I would have liked another turn to heal. We'll put some of these pikes up here on the high ground. Maybe they'll have sight up there. Reinforcements. Can I get them on the battlefield? Okay. Something like this. Just kind of annoyed that after I killed their whole army, suddenly there was another whole army, and like I didn't even do anything. Just instantly another whole army here. Just kind of annoying. Like literally the next turn there's a giant army that hadn't been there. Although to their credit, I guess the AI had units over here and it just moved them over to attack. But like it would have been nice to actually get off the beach before. Now that said, their units are technologically behind, so they're kind of getting dumpstered by my units. They just have an awful lot of them. Yeah, that was what it said, that the Huns... So will this kill this? No. Also, that seems to be getting a gazillion bonuses, so... Oh wow, Hunted Cord plus 4... Yeah, and they have the high ground advantage too, which is really obnoxious. Very, very obnoxious that they have the high ground advantage too. Alright, well, let's see if we can start getting some of these units off the board. As I said, my units are better. I just have to start killing some of them. The citizens are like, whatever. They just seem to get a ton of benefits. Let's see if I have this unit attack. We can get rid of a unit. Let's scratch a unit to start. It's just a citizen, but it's a unit off the board. I can move over here. Great. That'll allow me to get more units in. And the other thing is, my army is always on the freaking boats. It's like every single round of combat, half my army is on a freaking boat. That's a nice fresh unit, though, so that's worthwhile. Every round, my whole army's out in the water. Almost done here. I actually thought it was over, and then the battle continued with, like, round 2. Currently blocked. Like, we're kind of stuck in the freaking water again. I don't suppose that I can shoot at anything. Anyway. Yeah, I have to go for that. That's a huge combat strength advantage. Let's go! If these units die, then maybe I can put more units on those tiles. Wow, that unit has a gazillion benefits. Look at that. Fortification, high ground, friendly units defending. Even the anti-cab benefit doesn't do much of anything. I think I'll just defend with this unit. Again, I can't seem to attack anything. I thought that by putting them up here on the high ground, they'd be able to shoot at this, but apparently my guys can't see squat. Apparently I can't see anything. I would think that from here you could shoot here. How this is not line of sight is absolutely nutty to me. Like, how is there no line of sight? But apparently there isn't, so... And I can't move anywhere, so I guess you just defend for this round too. And you can't move anywhere either. So you just also defend for this turn. Let's see how many units they can kill on their turn. I suspect they'll get at least 1 or 2 of them, but then that'll actually free up slots for other units. They're in a really good defensive position too, because apparently they've got an entrenched high ground. And my units are all on the freaking boats, too, as I said. How many units did... Alright, so we've killed almost all the citizens. Then it's just the Hunnic units coming in. But, like, they're just camping out up here on the high ground, shooting down at me, and I can't do anything about it because of their ranged units. No, I can do something about that unit, at least. All their citizens are dead. Note, though, that you know how the fight said it was heavily in their favor before, and now it says it's evenly matched, so... They sure are moving a lot of units around. Alright, they have 1 more unit, apparently. Alright, but now I actually have room to maneuver some of my units. Like, over here, I can actually move them. Oh, now it's my turn, apparently. Okay, now it's my turn. Great. Can you attack anyone from there? No, you have line of... Oh, he actually does have... Can actually hit from here. So why don't you do that? How about you? You're about to die, so I wouldn't mind just getting what damage I can from you. How about you move down here and kill this unit, because you are about to die. Oh, you are kidding me. Your unit cannot... It said I could attack! It said I could attack! It's like, no, actually you can't attack. I was like, the interface literally said I could attack from there. Unbelievable. Anyway. So I'll have to use this attack then. Anyway. Yeah, well, my pikes unfortunately have been kind of dying. Now, can this unit shoot from here? No. No line of sight. Huh. Could have sworn that you could just, you know, you're literally 1 tile away. I could swear that you could attack. No. No line of sight. Line of sight rules are insane in this game. Just doesn't make any sense at all, but whatever. Alright, move you up. Move you up. I'm like, can I get on the fortification tiles? Wait, are we seriously not going to be able to kill this unit? Oh, I don't know if we can. Wait, I can't attack from... Jeez. Why can I not attack? Jeez. I swear, the rules in this game on who can attack and who can't are crazy. Guess we don't have quite enough to kill that. Not great. It says my side's stronger overall, for what that's worth. Where's their units? If If I could fight them when they're not in the freaking encampments constantly. But, like, they move so fast, it's very hard. And, like, a lot of these units have ranged attacks, too, so they're just kind of riding around shooting me. It's very frustrating. So they got that pike. Again, now that all my units are actually... Oh, and they can also attack, move, and then attack again. This is, I mean, this is like the military civ you take if you want to fight. I did not take the military civ. Still, we should finally be able to be killing some of these units. Alright. That's just... And their turns take forever, too, because every unit's got to move, attack, and then move again. It takes forever. Are they done? Okay, well this unit's very weak. Can you actually hit anything? Yes. Well, let's try to kill this guy. Without my pikes, I'm a lot weaker. Can you kill this guy? It looks like you might, but you might not too. I mean, I've killed a lot of units, but... They ran up to the city and Oh! They ran up to the city and recaptured it. That's BS. Like, I hadn't even gotten out of the water, and they recaptured it. Like, my units have not been able to get out of the freaking water this entire time. It's so frustrating. Anyway. 96. Okay. That's really stupid. $30 damage to finish off a unit on like 5 HP? I mean, we've killed a lot of these units, but... Like, if I move here, I can still attack, right? Yeah. Okay, we got a better combat roll that time. Alright, the battle will continue next turn. It's just kind of nonsense that, like, I literally couldn't even do anything. Yeah, I've heard you get a gazillion era stars for combat when you're actually fighting. Like, I couldn't even do anything, though. Hopefully we can win this and then just sign a peace or something, because I'm getting tired of this. The amount of units they've had is insane. Like, the amount of units they generated is crazy. I mean, how many units? I killed an entire army and then killed another entire army. They just act instantly before you can do anything. It's a little frustrating. It was like, what do you, like, I couldn't even do anything. I was just instantly in another battle before anything even happened. Cannot join the inner area of a battle. Okay, well, how close can I get then? Can I be pulled in as a reinforcement next turn, I guess? Maybe I could have done that sooner. Alright, well, you were going over to explore over there. Okay, whatever. So, I guess this unit can get pulled into the battle next turn, right? Reinforcements. So I guess next turn these units can come in, I would hope. Okay, stop. Please, game, stop that. Alright, so we'll finish Statue of Zeus. And I'm hoping that, yeah, I would love to move closer, but it won't let me. Alright, you can go get that curiosity that we know is up here. There has to be a limit to how many units they have, though. Okay, yeah. It's like between the constant water stuff being so annoying. Okay, so I need another unit. I need another pike. Just build me another pike, please.
You are moving up in the world, securing your place in history. Keep forging ahead, regardless of the roadblocks.
Okay, so what did I just finish here? Industry. You need more food very badly. This is what you need, Granary. New Civic. This plus 1 stability, plus 10 money on territories. If they follow a foreign religion, no. Definitely not. Alright, let's see what happens. Again, I'm trying to finish this for the day. A new wonder can be claimed. Hey, we built Statue of Zeus.
Are full of questionable morality and poor decisions.
I guess the battle is still ongoing. Alright, the Huns did not get extra units, thank goodness. It's still just... Oh no, they did get 1 extra unit. But I don't even get it. I don't like the fact that the combat just starts instantly. I don't even get a choice. Just like I'm instantly in combat and I have no choice on what's going on. Wait, they have more units? Where are these units coming from? They have so many. It's insane. Now they have 8 units again? How? They have 8 units again. What is going on? This is ridiculous. This is insane. Come on. They can't build this many units this fast. I don't know what to say. They just have another whole army again instantly. How do they have this many units? This is not fair. It's their come on. They can't just get all the units again. This is ridiculous. They spawned 4 units for info. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Come on. They didn't even build the units. Come on. They just all of a sudden have another army again. Okay, well, you know what? This is going to take forever. I'm just going to stop for today because I'm getting frustrated and this is absurd. So I guess I'll just build another army and go freaking kill them. But it's going to take too long because apparently they can just magic units up out of nowhere every single turn. So I guess we just have to bring even more units because we killed 1 army, then we killed another army, and now there's a 3rd army. Every single turn it's a new army. So whatever. Screw that. All right. Saving and turning off for the day. That's some freaking BS. That's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, whatever. All right. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed, but this is nonsense. And we will continue this next week because I'm done. When I'm this frustrated, it's time to stop. Bad design. Bad design. See you guys next week.